Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome back to the Chicago Bocce Club for Week 6 Saturday matches. We've got two bangers lined up for you, both divisional matches, 4 teams fighting for a playoff bye. It's going to be a fun day today.
Sure is.
I'm Mike Chaldon. I got Andy Zimmerman with me in the booth. You're watching the Bocce Broadcast Network. Coming up first, we've got the Park Ridge Penguins versus the Highwood Stallions. Currently sitting in the 3 and 4 seed by virtue of the South Division leader holding on to the 2 seed. Both these teams have a shot at winning the North still. Currently, the first place in the North is the Elmwood Park Eagles with 13 points. The Penguins, with a sweep today, would tie the Eagles. The Stallions, this is easy math, Andy. The Stallions, with a sweep today, would be 1 point behind the Eagles going into Week 7, which starts not on Thursday, but actually tomorrow. We'll be back live broadcasting again tomorrow at the same time. But first, these two teams coming in, this is a rematch of a Week 4 match that saw the Penguins sweep the Stallions, outscoring them 24-15 in 2 games. A match in which Chris Prokop shot 7 for 9, Mickey shot 3 for 3, and Vanessa Garippo outscored Todd Michael on the single side of the court 13-5. For the Stallions, after that Week 4 loss to the Penguins, they swept the Bucktown Billy Goats in Week 5, but this week they are without 2 of their top players, Todd Michael and Tom Holloman. So, because of that, they have called up Joe Blumenshine from the practice squad, and he is eligible off the bench for this match.
Real excited for Joe. I grew up with Joe, and he was one of the charter members at the Log Cabin Bocce League. He's been playing just about as long as I have. I was teammates with him for 3 years, and I would say that he was arguably the best undrafted player available. I thought it was pretty smart of the Highwood Stallions to pick him up for their practice squad, and apparently he's been putting in the work and got the call. So it's very excited for us from the Log Cabin. It's very exciting for us here at the Chicago Bocce Club that he might get a chance to play today. And will he come in? We don't know. We know the Stallions don't substitute much, but like you mentioned, they are down, not just their top 2 players. 2 of the top players in the entire CBL are out today. So this, on paper looks like a big opportunity for the Penguins to take advantage of, but everyone drafted on the Highwood Stallions was drafted for a reason. So if they're ready, Tom told us very early in the season in this postgame that they weren't going to be here. They knew that they weren't going to be here, and while their first few, the last couple matches didn't go exactly how they hoped before their absence, sure enough it's come, and these players better be ready because we know what the Penguins put out there.
We'll take a look at those starting lineups in a few moments, but first, speaking of the Stallions practice squad, joining Joe Blumenshine on that Stallions practice squad is one of our 9 women who are rostered here in the Chicago Bocce League. Not 9 drafted, 9 rostered. Couple on the practice squad. Carm Dutton sat down in honor of Women's History Month with a Stallions practice squad member and a Billy Goats practice squad member, and talk to them a little bit about their experience as women in bocce. We're going to send it upstairs to Carm for that segment.
So, ladies, thank you so much for sitting down with me today.
Thank you. I'm so excited to be here with you, Carmen.
Oh, I love this.
Yeah, very exciting.
Side note, this was also kind of Emma's idea.
No, it wasn't. It was your idea.
We wanted to do something with women in CBL, and we kind of formulated this together. So even though you say it's my idea, I appreciate your support.
All right. If it goes bad, you can blame me.
Okay.
It can be my fault.
Okay. Emma, who is the most important woman in your life?
The most important woman in my life is probably my mom. And I love her because ever since I was a little kid, she has really encouraged me to embrace being a little weirdo and exploring all of my hobbies that might not be the norm, but she's really been kind of the greatest driving force behind my creativity and getting to explore who I am. And that has really, given me the courage to try a sport that I don't see everywhere, which is bocce.
Awesome. Emma, how has your mom supported you and encouraged you to keep playing bocce?
While I love my mom, she does not know very much about bocce and has not been able to really encourage me in the way that I think others have. But bocce is such a cool place because it's really enabled me to meet and gain a whole bunch of moms, people like Marianne Peterson, who is the president of Highwood, all of our contingent of friends up at Highwood. And, this is a really cool way to make new friends and really expand your circle.
Yeah. Marianne is our bocce mom, just so you guys know. Jesse, how has your sister and your best friend supported you and encouraged you to keep playing bocce?
Yeah, like I said, just kind of being there to be support, being somebody to talk to, and then also kind of echoing Emma of other women in bocce spaces who kind of opened the door in a lot of boys club spaces. So there's a group of women from California, so Margaret Schindelis, Diane Kelly, Jolene Kramer have always been there for me to be a support. And then also just kind of in Chicago, Lauren McDermott really opened up a lot of spaces for women to jump into that it was a little bit harder to get into before she kind of broke that ceiling.
Emma, what's your advice for women in bocce today and the future of women trying to get into the sport?
Women in bocce today would be to make those connections, reach out, say hi. Those people that you are your fiercest competitors at a tournament or in a bar league might be the new friends that you make forever. So many people are so welcoming in this space. And Jessie is one of those people. When I pulled together a women's class or crash course last year, I just reached out and asked for help. And, Jessie could have said no, but she said yes. And we learned so much from her. And she continues to be such a great advocate in the space for new players and people who are just getting out there and learning. So my advice would be ask for help. And so many people are here to help you.
Jessie, what's your advice for women in bocce today and the future of women trying to get into the sport?
Just do it.
So I know people have said that before.
Just do it. My advice would be just to do the thing. Sign up for the league, sign up for the tournament. There's no you're not good enough. There's no you're not experienced enough. Just sign up and put yourself out there. Also ask for help. There's so many women out there available to want to be helping. So just ask for help.
Emma, who's your bocce girl crush? It's Jessie, don't tell her.
Next. Jessie just answered.
Okay. Jessie, who's your bocce girl crush?
I can't pick just one. It's just all of the women of ABC. All my friends are hot.
I love it.
They're good at bocce. What's not to crush on?
Thanks, ladies.
A quick look at our starting lineups for this matchup. For the Penguins, Chris Prokop and Bridget Reedy back onto the double side, joining Vanessa Garippo. Prokop shooting, he's 18 for 27 so far this season in 7 games with a +2 point differential. Bridget Reedy pointing 40 for 71, 56% so far in 8 games. Vanessa Garippo, her +8 ± across 11 games is good enough for 9th in the league. She's rolling 63%, shooting 58% coming into this match. Tim Tillari takes the singles side for the Highwood Stallions, rolling 59 for 88, 67%. Good enough for 6th in the league, shooting 78%. Hasn't taken enough shot attempts to qualify for the leaderboard. In 11 games, Tim's +22 point differential is good enough for 3rd in the league. And joining him on the double side, Dave Silvani, who has only rolled 11 balls so far this season, 2 for 6 rolling, 3 for 5 shooting. in one game. He's got a -1 point differential. And Kyle Kubler will get his first start, not only his first start of his career, his first action of his career. 0 balls thrown so far for Mr. Kubler.
And we're real excited to see Kyle. I played in a Thursday night men's league with him at Highwood for many years. He was on the Baboons, and if you've played in a tournament with the Baboons, you know you played in a tournament with the Baboons. And playing with the Ugolini brothers and a few others, and he really put in the work and got himself drafted, and we've seen him here at the club a lot, and we're real excited to see him get his first start.
Well, the bleachers are already halfway full here. 11:02 a.m. in Chicago, Illinois. Vanessa rather, beats Timmy's ball. Both of them are behind. The line is open.
And that is one tall penguin. Chat's filling up as well, and I see that somebody said, remember to like the feed, peeps. Yeah, so if you're watching, please click that like button. Whether you like it or not, you're going to like it. You're going to love it. Tim, and another great ball there from Tim. Kind of settling into his rhythm.
First shot of the game we've seen. Oh, look at this ball come back. Vanessa Garippo. What a result. It's, that'll be a miss in the stats, but.
How about that?
We saw some pretty chaotic shots last week, especially that Game 2 walk-off from Vanessa against the Eagles. We'll be posting that clip later today. That was spectacular. There was a crowd of about 10 balls within 2 feet, and she moved every ball except, it was a perfect shot. She moved every ball except for the one that she was trying to leave there.
And of course the Polino, and left it there for the win. It was beautiful. Looked like a pool break. Is that a break shot? What is that called?
Yeah, exactly. You called it on the mic.
Yeah, I mean, watching that replay was even more incredible than seeing it here live.
2 balls back in the first frame here for the Penguins. Vanessa Garippo. How many frames till the gentleman in the bleachers here realizes he's holding his sign above the cameras?
I'm going to predict he won't.
That's it. Don't. Just let him rock. Vanessa Garippo, last ball of the frame.
Well, raise your hands if you're sure.
It's a safe ball here. She'll take the 1. Interesting frame. 1-0 Penguins. Thank you, everybody, for joining us in the chat. Please remember to click the thumbs up button on today's broadcast. We got Matt, Pete, Laura, Court Strick. How you doing, Courtney? Belgium. Bonjour. They speak French in Belgium, right?
In parts.
I'd go for a waffle right now.
And Laura, how you doing down there in Florida? Long time no see. Maybe we'll see you in Boston again this year where we met.
Chicago Bocce League brought to you in part by Montucky Cold Snacks. Their American-style cold snack lager is a light, effervescent, sessionable beer designed to be crisp, clean, and refreshing like a gurgling mountain stream. MontuckyColdSnacks.com. Thank you, Montucky.
And here at the club, if you want to get a ball close, we say Montucky Tucky.
Kyle Kubler, first ball of his career, looks like a good one. Beats Bridget's point.
I wonder if they're trolling the Penguins with their penguin-esque balls.
In what way?
That stark black and white. The balls look like a round penguin.
That's an expensive troll. Bridget Reedy. Ball number 2 right behind Paulino. This will bring up Dave Silvani. He's got the ball. Oh, this is an interesting angle. Shooting straight up, favoring the straight up shot instead of coming cross court for the better target. Wide right. First shot of the day. It's early here in Chicago. It's early for me. 11:07 a.m. This is.
That's noon in New York.
Well, I'm a Midwestern guy. And
My guy. You do speak clearly.
I was born in Japan, right? And if my parents are listening, they know what I'm about to say. I was born in Japan, and my dad says I've always been on Japanese time my entire life.
Honta da.
We got a fully Japanese booth today, huh?
Well, I'm only half Mike.
Right. 3/4. Well, 2 balls back again for the Penguins. They could shoot this ball if they want. Sean Crow and Vanessa both calling for a shot. Chris Prokop, this could go clean. He could stick it.
Even if he bumps that back ball out, it's not going to be. It's going to give him plenty more room to score extra points. I like this call.
And this ball stays in the court. They won't shoot now, I don't think. It is Prokop's ball. He could shoot. I don't hate shoot. It's a pretty safe shot. It's pretty unlikely to take out the point ball on a ricochet. I kind of like letting your shooter take another shot and get into a rhythm.
Unless he can do that.
Bump for 3, just trailed off to the right at the end. Well, 4 balls back for the Penguins and 2 points so far. Could be worse for the Stallions.
Oh, and Laura's going to Japan this year. No Boston. Well, Laura, I can tell you I like Japan better than Boston.
Boston is my least favorite city in the U.S. I'll say that. I have my reasons.
Wow.
Folks, reminder, we'll be back live tomorrow at the same time. Our regular weekend broadcast starting at 10:45 a.m. Central. And we also have an extra day as Vanessa Grippo rolls a strong first ball there. We also have an extra day coming up next week. That'll be Wednesday the 8th. Well, today's Saturday. Next week. Wednesday, April 8th, we will also be live with a semifinal match. Playoffs start next Saturday, 1 week from today.
And there goes that sign, right off the top of the broadcast.
Ooh, it's going to come back in for the point. That's a hit. She gets a ball down to the end of the court. Could end up coming into play. She opened up the line for herself. She can point on this ball now. She actually, if she can tuck one on the right on the inside, on the left side of Timmy's ball there, she could be in decent shape. 3-1 for the Stallions. This ball's going to be short. Timmy's going to have 3 balls back. Timmy's second ball is going to be wide. It looks like that back one is the one to beat. Not the easiest line to find. He's going to be using the Rondina here. We talk about the Rondina every broadcast, but for those who are unfamiliar, this one is dangerous. Ooh, good line, though. We talk about the Rondina every broadcast, but for those, I'll just say the same thing I said before. For those who are unfamiliar, the Rondina is at 6 to 8 inches out from each sideboard all the way down the court. There's a little ramp as you approach the wall. The courts are as flat as humanly possible for the most part, except for that little 6 to 8 inch strip all the way down the sideboards that we call the Rondina, which allows for rolls like Timmy just did.
Yeah, and expertly crafted by Daniele Coglioni. It appears flat, it feels flat, but when you roll a ball in, it definitely comes off. And we got to see these courts built from the ground up. There are 8 layers, and all the way on the bottom layer, there's a little bumper. And then just under the top surface layer, there's a liquid kind of resin bumper. It's about a couple millimeters high that they laid. And it was just artistic, if nothing else.
Did you not have to sign an NDA? Are you allowed to disclose these 8 layers? It's like Dr. Pepper's 23 flavors.
Better. And, you know, we did sign an NDA, and I will tell everybody plainly, I have no idea how they did it. I know what they did.
Well, what does NDA stand for in Italian?
I thought it was a Cajun sausage. NDA?
Nice.
All right.
Nice. Taka. I was trying to remember the player's name out there. Taka. Thank you, Laura.
Oh, Rafa Samurai, yeah. I chatted with him on Instagram quite a bit.
Arigato. Konnichiwa.
All right, that's enough.
Zeroing in on the Paulino here. 2 balls down for each team.
Now, I would love to see Dave Salvani get in a rhythm here. This looks like a pretty good ball. And he kind of struggled last week, and I truly believe, you know, it's just the pressure of being called up for the first time and now getting his second straight start. I know Dave's a great player, and I hope he settles down and we can see it today.
Prokop's second roll of the match here. He's got a shot to sneak around. It's going to be a little early on the Rondina. Might come back door. It's going to be an okay defensive ball. Still leaves the line open on the wall side and isn't really in danger of being bumped in. He'll try and find the line between that ball and the wall, either sneak one in or leave it short and cover the line. A little bit long, but it might be in.
And this ball formation is what I call a constellation. You know, it's not ideal. They're kind of all spread apart. You can connect the dots and make a shape of it. You want a higher concentration of balls in a smaller area. But at the end of the day, it's who's closer. So you don't have to be close as long as you're a little closer than they are.
Ball's in. Dave's can't see it. He's got no choice but to point or volo.
Another good one from Dave.
Ball looks really good, Andy. Dave Silvani, beautiful ball. Stallions, 2 frames in a row. Speaking of Timmy 2 times, there he is. Your Week 5 players of the match. Timmy 2 times, Tulare. All 3 games for the Stallions last week. 75% rolling, 83% shooting. 6th in the league in rolling. Hasn't taken enough shots, like I said during the intro. Has not taken enough shots yet to qualify for the shooting leaderboard. But after today's match, if he plays the entire match on the single side, he should be able to hit that minimum attempt requirement.
And if you're looking to buy CBL merch, we just got a good visual of a medium, large, and extra large.
A little bit long from Timmy. Look at those shoes.
Yeah, those are Jordans.
Timmy lives pretty close. You know, the first time I met Tim at 2023 Highwood Nationals, he took my dad and I to Michael Jordan's house.
Yeah, with the 23 gate in Lake Forest.
Which I think he sold recently, right?
It was on the market for quite a long time.
Timmy off the wall. Does it go clean? Oh, a little bit of Paulino makes his first ball better. Beautiful result there for the Stallions.
And that's that cool control that Timmy's got. Loves that wall, Rafa. And to get that extra play from the Paulino is just a bonus. Back to his shoes, it's a combination of several years of Jordans put together on one shoe, and he said
that's a Garippo on the outside, perfect line. Does she have the speed? Wow, what a ball. That is so tough to beat.
Yeah, no Rondina on this shot.
Well, Timmy will point on the right side of his own ball. If he touches his own or he sneaks around, he's going to have to point. Vanessa's got ball advantage here. It's in. Wow.
And that's another constellation, Mike. That's Orion's belt.
Vanessa's taking a line maybe on her own ball or on the right side of Timmy's last ball. That surprisingly did not come out off the Rondina very much at all. Timmy's sitting 2 here.
It was a little heavy, Mike. I think the weight held it up on the Rondina. You know, the softer you roll the ball, the harder it will push off the wall, and the harder you roll it, the more it'll hug the wall. And it looked like that was just about perfect except for her speed. If she rolled that a little softer, I think it would have rolled right into her ball like she planned.
This line looks beautiful.
Come on.
Timmy's still in. Stallions are still in here. He probably just drops his ball.
It's a dangerous situation here.
Right.
You know, he's probably thinking you want to chip it out with that wall, Rafa, but if you take both those balls out, the Penguins might be sitting 2.
This is surprising from Timmy. Maybe just a practice roll. I don't know. He might be going for his own ball. He could touch his ball on the left side here and chip it in for 2. This would be an incredibly difficult shot.
I think that's a practice roll. Just keep your speed.
I think it's a safe roll. He's giving himself a chance there. Great rolling that frame from both players.
That's more like a tighter concentration of balls, making your opponent work.
Your Park Ridge Penguins are brought to you in part by J&M Tap. Shout out. I don't know if they're open yet, but established in 1974, proudly serving our thirsty patrons for over 51 years. Full-service bar serving snacks, beer, wine, and liquor. Draft beer taps are constantly rotated to provide a variety of American and European beer selections. jmtap.com, 975 North Levitt Street, Chicago. Thank you to J&M Tap. Shout out to all of our friends over there. I know they've always got the matches on over there, but I'm not sure what time they open.
You know, I would think they'd be one of those open early, close early in the morning bars.
I wouldn't be surprised. Bridget might know. Kyle Kubler. 2 for 4 so far. Rolling. Well, 2 for 5, now 3 for 5.
And a
Or
testament,
3 for 6, rather.
testament to Kyle's experience is that he came out hot the last couple frames with his ball going a little deep, and then Bridget beat it, and he adjusted and put his second ball in. So we always say second ball first. Once that second ball comes in first, then you're going to be in trouble. Then you start scoring points.
The old guys in New York would say, put right numbers on your balls. Throw that second one first.
Love it.
Is that a baby standing on the...
The baby penguin.
Look at this crowd.
It's a good Saturday morning crowd.
All season, these fans and supporters, club members, family members have been showing up. I cannot stress how cool it is to see and how much we appreciate it. And you folks at home tuning in. We're nothing without you. 2 balls back here for the Stallions.
Now, I want to say that's in, but Kevin will tell us in a second. Yep. Little pull shot there. Just roll it into the pile. If you sneak around, you get the point. If you bump, you get the point.
Great camera angle there. Shout out, John. Producer John. Dave Silvani going for Paulino. Would have been a 3-point frame. He might shoot it again. There's not really a bad break if he shoots.
Yeah, I wonder
the point ball.
I wonder why we wouldn't go for it again. Because if you miss again,
it's only
you just give up 1, yeah.
It's only 2 now if you hit Paulino. You could hit the Penguins' back ball and still give up a point. But I think point ball makes more sense this time. Oh,
look at that.
My goodness. That is the most fortunate result in the world.
Aim for the big target.
He did not. Great result. Great hit.
That's like sinking all your balls on a pool break, right? My goodness. Look at that bonus chip for 3. You could see it in his face. He's like, I'll take it, but man, not what I was thinking.
A little bit of an overcorrection. Missed the first one to the right. Second one goes left. I mean, maybe that was the call. If that's the call, then that's incredible.
I think the first one he was going for the Polino. The second one he was going for the point with the added bonus of a miss, hitting those first 2 balls and getting lucky. But the point, I think, was clear on the high side. I think he just missed that a little bit. And, yeah, I guess he's got a horseshoe up his bum.
We didn't check him on the way in. Vanessa Garippo got a lot of Paulino here. Ooh. Clips it out. Stallions maintain point. Vanessa will roll.
And that is our 3rd shot today, and the 3rd time she clipped the side of the ball. So we're so used to seeing Vanessa hit it right between the eyes. And 3 chips. I wonder if that's going to play in later. The first one, of course, she got her ball to roll back in. The second one, Tim's ball rolled back in. And this one cleared it just fine.
Yeah, this is a beautiful ball here from Vanessa. It's behind Paulino, forces Timmy to make a decision. Vanessa now, by virtue of having clipped that ball, she controls the backboard. If Timmy shoots, Paulino goes to the backboard. Vanessa could still have a great point, so he's going to point here. It is behind. The speed looks good, Andy. Did he beat this ball? Tim Talari.
That is just impressive.
Well, fortunately, still, Paulino's probably going to go down to the backboard if she hits it. She's got a ball in the back. You got to like your odds of getting point here if you're Vanessa. Let's see if she can hit one solid. Does it go to the Stallions? Wow.
Where did that Polino go? Did that fly straight in the air?
I think it hit off the back ball and popped up. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I lost it for a second, and I saw it just drop down like out of the sky.
Like when a baseball player hits one, it hits the roof.
Yeah.
Well, 2 balls back for the Stallions. Great ball from Tim Talari.
This ball's got to be in play. You got to touch something here.
This ball looks really good.
Good
Andy.
line.
She might beat the point here. Vanessa Garippo, what a ball. Timmy's going to have to shoot it.
That's a risky shot, too, if that Polino chip's left. The Penguins got 2 balls sitting in their high corner there.
He'd have to miss by about a foot for that to happen, but this is a very difficult shot. 73 feet down the court. He's got a 4-inch target. Tim Tillari. The follow through. Oh, does he come back in for the point? Not quite. Vanessa Garippo wins the frame. What a battle. Oh, Timmy's got 1 ball left. I stand corrected.
That's why you shoot. Of course you shoot with 2.
I think you shoot it again.
I think so.
Why not?
I mean, he missed that ball by inches.
Tim Tillari.
Ooh,
Slight overcorrection.
big frame for Vanessa. A lot of incredible balls that frame. And to come out with the point after shooting that Polino to the back and getting unlucky with the Y. Great focus to point a ball there on the back wall. All right, and we got our 3rd call-up of the CBL. Joe Blumenschein getting loose here in the dugout.
And how about this? The Penguins polling Bridget Reedy 4 for 6 so far in favor of Dave Crone, who's 56% on the season.
Dave took a big hit in percentage last week. Just wasn't really feeling it. But he had been rolling really well all season and then had an off week. So let's see if he gets back in that dialed in zone. And look at this, Kyle, second ball first.
Dave will have to take a couple feet off of his last roll. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. You're watching match 1 of 2 matches today. We'll be right back live again tomorrow at 10:45 Central with another 2 matches for you. This is, of course, Park Ridge Penguins versus the Highwood Stallions. 2 teams fighting for first place in the North Division still. Currently, first in the North is in the hands of the Elmwood Park Eagles. They sit 3 points ahead of the Penguins in the standings, 4 points ahead of the Stallions. The way that the standings points work is we play best of 3 matches. Well, matches are best of 3 games. You get 3 points if you sweep the match, if you win in 2, 2 points if you win in 3 games, 1 point if you lose in 3 games, and 0 points if you lose in 2 games. So with a match sweep, the Penguins could tie. The Stallions could find themselves 1 point behind. This is week 6 of our inaugural season here. We have a 7-week regular season. And the Stallions have a chance to close out game 1 here.
Tough frame for the Penguins there. Nothing close.
That's just...
Left a big old basket for the Stallions to drop these horseshoes in.
Sounds like a very questionable substitution to me.
We'll see if they can do it. That might be 2 right there.
Our officials on the court for this match, Kevin Keating and Lydia Guerra.
That is 2. I see Matt in the chat asking for a horse and a penguin to have an arm wrestling match, but I hate to tell you, neither one of them have arms. Missed opportunity there for Dave. Can't be short on this last ball.
Well, looks like the Penguins will survive to see at least another frame. Going into frame 9 here, so far the Stallions have won 6 of them. The Penguins have scored on 3 one-point frames, 2 from Vanessa, 1 from the double side. They started off this game 2-0. Folks, we appreciate you tuning in. We appreciate you spending part of your Saturday morning / afternoon with us here in Chicago. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Please click that thumbs up button on today's broadcast. Share the broadcast with your friends and family. Like I said, we appreciate you very much for tuning in. And we appreciate our sponsors, including WG Pizzas, sponsor of the Highwood Stallions. WG Pizzas in Lakeview comes from the team behind Alex's Washington Gardens in Highwood, a longtime North Shore favorite for tavern-style pizza. WG focuses on those same ultra-crispy thin crust pies made with house-made dough and the original Scornavaco family sauce. They also offer fresh salads, delicious garlic bread, and more. Visit WGPizzas.com to have pizza delivered to you today. Vanessa Garippo, there's a solid hit. And who gets the point? The Penguins have the point. So Bridget Reedy pulled after 4 for 6 to start the match. It's a solid start, more than serviceable. It's a good start for her. Wonder if she pulled herself?
I'm sure we'll find out.
Pulled for Dave Crone, who comes in and rolls 2 4-footers. And narrowly avoids giving up a 4-point frame. Vanessa.
Ooh, just peeled out there.
Stallions are going to have the ball advantage. She could make things tough for Timmy if this ball beats the point. Little Paulino for 2. Just 1.
Now it's going to be a tricky shot here for Tim. He's got 2 balls behind, and he does want to get rid of that ball. I wonder if he's just going to point it in. Yeah, it looks like he's going to point it in and try and bump it out. I think a shot here is pretty dangerous with what's going on in the back, and with Vanessa's the 3rd point holding pretty close. But he's going to try and wedge this in there and give it a little bump. That looks pretty good.
Wow, Tim Talari, what a ball. Doesn't hang around for 2, but Vanessa's forced to use her last ball here, and Timmy's going to have a shot at winning the game potentially.
Looks like we got a big Stallions fan in the chat. User FK5GD7KV9T. How was that available?
Vanessa Garippo going for the Paulino. She gets it. And a decent point on the backboard. What a hit.
Ballsy call.
That's gutsy.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh, the Stallions might be in. Lydia Guerra. Stallions are in. Timmy's got a chance to win the game.
He's got a 75-foot chance to win the game. All he's got to do is stop it within 12 inches of the Felino on the back wall.
Gutsy call from Vanessa Garippo. 4 for 5 shooting in this match. She shot a lot more than we've seen in her last few matches. She had a match 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. I believe it was 2 weeks ago, where she threw a total of about 85 balls, and 9 of them were shots.
Oh, come on.
Tim Talari. Wow. The walk-off 75-foot point in the Stallions. 12-3 game 1.
What a ball, Mike. I was so surprised he went in to the wall there, risking coming out and chipping them in and selling the point out, but he knew exactly where to get it, and it just peeled in right behind the Penguins' point there to win the game. What an impressive ball from Tim Talari.
A look at your match stats presented by Bocce Labs. No subs for the Stallions, 1 sub for the Penguins. That double side really struggled for the Penguins, only scoring in 1 frame. And an interesting decision to pull Bridget. As far as, according to the stats, she was not the problem.
Yeah, and it's up there on the court, Mike. They're not following stats, and it's kind of a feel thing, and I don't know what they felt, but perhaps it was just trying to get something going, because they scored those 3 points in the first, or they were up 2-0 in 2 frames, and then Highwood went on a 4-frame streak, taking a big lead, and maybe they just wanted to shake up the lineup and try something else. The Stallions, struggled shooting that game. They were 2 for 6 total, but 6 shots isn't a lot in a game anyhow. So they weren't forced to shoot that much, and the ones that they did hit were pretty important. Mainly that, I guess we'll call it lucky ball from Dave that cleared 3 balls and gave them 3 points. That was a big frame. That was the one of 2 3-point frames for the Stallions that game, and Tim only hit 1-2. It's that soft Rondina ball, but they didn't need it. Tim pointed really great, 12 for 17 rolling at 71%, doing his job on the single side, and we know Vanessa's a big problem in a small package, and he was able to handle that and secure the win for the Stallions. What are we going to see game 2? Nice.
The Penguins, the Stallions, I don't think they're going to change anything. The Penguins, do they make a sub? We've got 3 players on the bullpen court here. It's Chris Prokop, Mickey Narowski, and Dave Silvani. And Mickey had very strong showings for the Penguins earlier in the season, but he's been pulled because of his pointing. I was told he's been removed from the starting lineup because he's really struggled to point at times. But that 65% shooting percentage has raised. It's higher than it was at the beginning of the season. He's shot well recently, and as you can see there, it's the highest on the team. Prokop didn't get a chance to shoot. He only took 1 shot.
And in that frame we were calling for a second shot just to get that rhythm going, but they couldn't get the ball close enough to have anything left to shoot at the end. Highwood was beating their balls pretty quick and would drain them of 2 or 3 balls to hold a ball advantage for most frames, especially down there on the double side. And there just wasn't a lot of opportunities for shooting. So a weird game that moved slowly, and the Stallions really did a great job of staying cool and weathering that odd storm out there and taking what was in front of them and capitalizing and getting a victory. I think the Penguins looked a little out of sorts there, with I think, like I said last week, they brought in Bridget and Mickey as kind of a spark substitution, as we called it in the booth. Like, let's get some energy out there, let's get going, revitalize the team. And they did come back and win that second game against the Eagles last week. Didn't work for them this week, and they got to be thinking about how they're going to approach this next game. It looks like we got Mickey and Dave on the court. I see Joe Blumenschein and Steve Thornberry out on the court for the Stallions. So this could be a huge opportunity for Joe to show off what he's been working on for well over 15 years.
Tim Tillari outscoring Vanessa Grippo 6-2 on the single side that game. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if anything changes. Folks, coming up after this match, we are going to have a second match for you today. That's going to be the Fulton Market Butchers versus the Bucktown Billy Goats, a battle in the South Division. Fulton Market Butchers currently hang on to that number 2 seed overall by virtue of being in first place in the South. Despite their losing record, South Division really struggled as compared to the North Division so far this season. Those Billy Goats, Andy, minus 35. What's your mantra today?
I always tell players, don't worry about point differential because wins are all that matter. And if we win today, we're going to be in first place in the South Division and have a chance to lock that up going into the playoffs and with the bye, and that's what we're hoping to do. But I know the Butchers are planning the same thing. So, yes, we did lose by a lot. We ran into a couple week spell of, just kind of lost in the sauce, where we're kind of going through the motions and just not scoring enough points. We had the Stallions on the ropes in game 2 and gave up an 11-6 lead, allowed them to get back in, and that really dashed our hopes for winning that series. Getting swept. Our 3 losses have all been sweeps, so we are just giving point differentials and points for players in other divisions, and we are not proud of that. But we have not lost hope. If anything, we have rediscovered ourselves, and we're hoping to play like we did in the 2 weeks that we won, which was unified, and we were executing at a high level. So hopefully that will happen.
Last week was a heartbreaker in game 2. 12-11, the Billy Goats lost, if you didn't get a chance to see it, versus the Stallions. Alex had a chance to win the game and put it to game 3 in the final frame with the last ball of the game, and just clipped the ball, a shot that he had hit several times over the course of the match already. Clips the ball, it doesn't move enough to get it, for the Goats to have the point. And that was that. Stallions swept the match.
And you know better than anyone, Mike, the final at bat is not the reason why we lost that game. The frame before and 2 frames before that, my side on the double side had a chance to put the game away, and we missed a point the first time, and the second time I threw a ball harder than I've ever thrown it before, and it flew off the court and hit the post, and that was kind of indicative of how that downfall went for us. And that's kind of bocce rock bottom for me this season, but that resounding clang of the metal post rang in my head as I was going to sleep every night, and I kind of got out of it. So hopefully I'll prove that today out on the court.
All right, well, we're going to send it right back down to our feature court. We're going to get started here with game 2 of this match. We'll have your scoreboard updated for you in just a moment here.
And my message got through to the tall penguin over there with the sign. Now it's completely visible for you folks at home. Big Penguins fan. And I'm not sure what it is, but that penguin mask looks far less creepy than the Stallion mask or the Billy Goat mask.
Stallions win the flip, and another. We've seen a lot of these first balls just a little bit long from both these singles players.
You know what I love seeing? A lot of Penguins jerseys in the audience. You can pick those up at Ike Sports. You can get it with your own name. You can get it with a player from the CBL's name on it, or you can just get it blank. But those jerseys are cool, they're wearable, and you should be buying them.
You can find that link at chicagoboccialeague.com, along with all other info and things CBL related. Tim Talari with that soft Rafa off the wall, and ends up with a nice point on the backboard.
Nearly identical to his last hit Rafa with the setup, and this time also the Polino followed his ball back a little further than last time, but secures a tough point in the back wall. Tough for most players. Not just the Penguin jerseys, but the unsponsored Pen Gang scarves are really visible here on the broadcast.
Ball number 3 for Vanessa. This ball's fallen left. Ooh, coming back. Okay. Wanted to come back right a little bit at the end there. Not quite enough. Backboard, the rules we play here in the CBL, backboard is dead, which means that if you touch that backboard without touching a ball first, your ball is removed from play. So you saw Lydia remove Vanessa's ball after it struck the backboard there. This line looks very similar. It's going to stay in the court.
Now again, anything here on the back wall is no easy get. But I imagine Tim goes on the high side here.
Well, we saw Timmy roll that game-winning point last game. That was on the left side of the court, but what a ball that was. That was incredible. Plus 26 on the season.
Yeah, and you got to roll balls like that to get a point differential like that.
It's top 3 in the league. That actually ties him with his teammate, Tom Holloman, plus 26. The only person in front of them, Anthony LaBarbera, with a... I want the chat to guess. Chat, guess what Anthony LaBarbera's point differential, his plus-minus for the season is.
Yeah, and...
it's significantly better than plus 26, I tell you that.
And, Anthony, Tom, and Tim have a lot of those points thanks to the Billy Goats.
I see we got France in the chat, P-Jet, Brianna's courtside, isn't she? She's over there somewhere. I saw her earlier. Natalie, thank you everybody for tuning in. Hey, Bill. Let us know where you're watching from. Let's get those guesses on LaBarbera's plus-minus 66, 36, 48. Leo's the closest so far.
Another steamy opener from the Stallions gives Dave Crone a chance to steal that point from him. And second ball, Kluber is going to come in here. I imagine this will be a lot better. Didn't quite ever get to the wall. A little short, just an overcompensation of that first ball. And while we did see Steve and Joe warming up over there on court 1 between games, we have the same starting lineup, no subs. That one did hold. Hopefully Dave can settle down here a little bit.
Virginia, Lamont. Oh. Bonjour. Ball. That's good. Mickey Narowski in the game for the Penguins. One of the more high energy players in the CBL. Mickey's got a lot of fans out there.
This Penguin fan base, man, has grown all season long, and they love points. They love these Penguins, and they love points, and you're going to hear it every time a ball comes in.
50 is a close guess, P-Jet. Anthony LaBarbera, Andy, is plus 53
oh my
on the
goodness.
season. He has scored. He's only ever played singles. He, in 5 matches, has scored. He didn't even play 5 matches. He only played 4.
And he outscored his opponents by 53. Truly unreal.
Mickey Narowski fired up. Park Ridge Penguins in the lead. That's what you're going to get out of Mickey.
Oh, we got a Mickey
Good
sign.
solid.
We got a Mickey sign in the crowd.
He's got a lot of fans here. Solid player, 58% rolling, 65% shooting. About average for the league. But he brings above average energy.
Way above average, even though that little girl is dragging his head across the floor.
Vanessa Garippo, beautiful opening ball, puts the pressure on. Small target here for Timmy. Gets it clean. Does he hang around for the point on the backboard? No, Penguins are going to be in. Timmy can force Vanessa to shoot, though. Vanessa is 5 for 6 so far today. After that hit, Timmy's 3 for 5.
Penguins already matched their last game total, and there's a noticeable difference in their presence on the court. Came into game 2 with intention, and they're gonna make the Stallions work for this. This has got 3-game series written all over it.
This crowd is awesome. We got 75 people here on a Saturday morning to watch some bocce. Doesn't get much better than this, Andy. We'll have the Billy Goat Pilsner flowing later in the day, match 2, courtesy of Chaos Brew Club, one of our team sponsors for the Bucktown Billy Goats. They brewed custom Italian Pilsner.
The Bucktown Billy Goats Italian Pilsner. And it is delicious. You know what I love about Chaos Brewing, too? They always bring a second beer.
Another option.
Yeah, last week they had a English bitter. Fantastic.
Timmy gets his front ball, almost gets a nice ricochet and steals the point there. Vanessa's going to have the last ball to frame. Timmy's beaten balls like these a handful of times already this game. The rolling from this side of the court has been spectacular.
It has. We haven't seen them battle too much in the middle of the court. I think that was very intentional by Vanessa to get it off the wall. And Penguins are sitting too with the ball behind.
We got Tampa in the chat. Oh, there you go. French. We got a French Billy Goat fan.
All right. I will not try to read that. My tongue and French don't match.
Vanessa Garippo, Mickey. What a little flex for the crowd. Penguins are feeling good. As a reminder, folks, you'll be able to vote for player of the match after the broadcast concludes at ChicagoBocceLeague.com. The vote for Thursday's match is live right now on our website. You can also find, as we mentioned earlier, the official merch store, the schedule, the playoff schedule as we wind up our second to last week of our historic first season here in Chicago today. All that and more is available at ChicagoBocceLeague.com. Dave Silvani. Wide right.
You know, down 6-1, I feel like you got to go for this again, no matter the risk.
Penguins trying to force a game 3.
Two balls, exact same spot, about a foot to the right.
This is the first time, game 1 was the first time that we saw this starting lineup on the double side for the Stallions, Silvani and Kubler. They outscored their opponents 6-1 in that first game, but so far.
This is adding up to be either a real quick one or a real long one.
This is back-to-back three-point frames for the Penguins. Could we see a third here?
I mean, they got to be thinking multiple points no matter where this ball goes. I think you can even shoot your own ball to the back and get that Polino to go. That's a good seal by Kyle.
Paulino is touching the Penguins' ball. Mickey's going to shoot it. This could be a 4-point frame. Hoping to move Paulino down to the backboard, give their team more room to point in. Mickey Narowski, what a big hit. Paulino doesn't travel much, though. Made a ton of room. Penguins are sitting 1. They'll get 3 here.
Good enough for 1. Great shot by Mickey. As badly as you want that casino, 3 is pretty good.
Barring disaster, this should be 9 points in 3 frames for the Park Ridge Penguins.
And
12-3 first game. Stallions win. Look like they might cruise through the Penguins this week. Big lineup switch. Mickey Narowski into the lineup.
And listen to that crowd. That has got to be hard to compete with for the Stallions. They're in a big hole.
And how about this hit? What a big hit. Under the bright lights for Mr. Narowski.
He was born for this.
You know, coming into this season, Mickey, a lesser-known player here in Chicago, has quickly become a fan favorite.
And how can he not be? He's the kind of guy that we say wears his emotions on his face.
Decent ball from Vanessa. It's about 2.5 feet out to the left, pin high. Straight down that center of the court. Sometimes can be tough to find the line. Timmy definitely chucked it hard enough to hold the line.
My goodness.
He is not going to be happy with that ball.
And, you know, the Penguins are doing exactly what they needed to do. Is their double side is stepping up and scoring points and building that energy and giving Vanessa a little break. She's had a lot of weight on her shoulders here for the last couple weeks. And to have control of the Paulino against a player like Tim is very important. And, again, on the single side in this league, there's so many great players. Like minimizing the damage is your job. Don't give up too many points.
Vanessa gets it. Does she get them both? Ooh. Clean.
Solid strike.
Timmy's going to try and put it right back on Paulino. He wants to at least have it up front, put Paulino in play if Vanessa shoots.
Yeah, and with a big lead like this in a hurry, Vanessa's confidence is brimming.
Timmy's going to be happy with this ball. He'd like it to take a little more of a left there. Would have liked to leave a window. The left side of Paulino could be nice for Vanessa, too.
Yeah, you got to hit this one square, too, because you do not want to send that Paulino back.
Well, if it goes there,
unless it goes over there.
Beautiful hit. It's exactly where she's shooting, trying to split those 2 balls. Like I said, left side of Paulino was nice for her there.
Sure.
And she just hits it perfectly. 1 ball for each player. Timmy's going to roll and try and at least take 1 point away. This ball's got to kind of be a little aggressive. I mean, if you give up, you really can't afford.
Oh, this is trouble.
To just give up 2. Timmy connects with Paulino, keeps his ball in the court. Vanessa's got the point, but she's only got about 8 or 10 inches back there to make 2. This is a ball that, as long as she has the right line, is pretty safe. She doesn't want to be short here. She's got a lot to touch back there. There is a possibility that she sells.
If this gets in for 2, this place is going to explode.
Does it stay inside of Timmy's ball? A little bit short. What a battle it's been on the single side.
And again, let's see if this double side stays hot. They got that big Mick energy, and Dave rolled in a great ball that cost Highwood all 4 of their balls last frame. And you know he's trying to do that again.
Folks, there's your Week 7 and playoff schedule. Reminder, we'll be back live tomorrow morning at 10:45 a.m. Central, right here on the Bocce Broadcast Network. Please make sure you're subscribed. After you subscribe, you can turn on those notifications. What that does is it just sends a little reminder on your phone when we go live so you don't miss any of our action. Joe Blumenshine into the game. First shot of his career. Solid hit. Joe comes in for Dave Silvani, who to this point was shooting 1 for 5. Big substitution here for the Stallions. Joe Blumenshine called up from the practice squad because the practice squad rules are if you have 2 rostered players who are inactive for the match, you're allowed to bring up 1 practice squad player. As Mickey goes for another hit here.
And Joe and Mickey have been competing at Log Cabin for 10 years against each other. They're very familiar. They stayed and played a lot of cash games. So I'd love to hear the chatter going on down there between the two of them. We ever think about miking players up?
Yeah, there's a lot that goes into that.
Sure.
We've done it before. You've seen it before.
Probably have.
BJet on the website. F stands for franchise player. PO stands for player owner. PM stands for player manager. Dave Crone. It's a good ball. Leaves the line open for Joe, but he does have to get around the front ball. This is the first roll of his career. Can he go 100% in both categories? This ball's got a shot here, Andy. Joe Blumenshine. Put me in, coach.
Mr. 100%. 1 shot, 1 point. 2 great results.
His fellow Stallions practice squad member, Jesse Morris, cheering him on there. Mickey Narowski one more time. Mickey, what do you got? It's Paulino to the backboard. Penguins get 2 points, and that's the game. We're going to see a game 3. Park Ridge Penguins.
Don't even know it's over.
On the back of Mickey Narowski and those big muscular shoulders that he likes to show us. Mickey 3 for 3 rolling, 2 for 2 hitting, 3 for 3 shooting rather.
12-1. What a turnaround. That'll get your point differential
6 frames.
right back. My goodness, what a commanding performance. Not just 6 frames, Mike, 5 frames in a row for the Penguins. Stallions scored in the opening frame and did not record another point that whole game. We have near perfect shooting from the Penguins. Mickey going 3 for 3, Vanessa going 7 for 8. Dave Crone coming in and pointing 6 for 8 after a rough start, getting called off the bench in the first game. And what a turnaround.
Wow. Mickey Narowski 6 for 6. What a call up.
That's a perfect game. What do you need me to do? Roll it in, shoot it out? I gotcha.
All right, a lot of green on the board there for the Penguins. Dave Crone, after beef in his first couple of balls, 6 good rolls in a row. Don't look now. I believe the league record is 11, 12.
And that's hard to do.
That might be more now, actually. It might be 14. Wow, 12-1. Well, you got to imagine Joe Blumenshine stays in the game here for the Stallions. His hit has not been updated yet. Let's see if we can get it in here. All right, we'll get that loaded in. But yeah,
The 2 tallest guys in the league did not miss a shot in that game.
so Dave did finish out 3 for 7. I wonder if 3 for 7 point. Huh. Well, we'll figure that out. But Yeah, 42% shooting, 56% pointing for the Stallions. Not going to do it.
Not going to do it, especially with the energy that the Penguins bring to each and every game. Plus their fans lining the rails here. I mean, I see 4 Penguins jerseys. I see Penguins hoodies. I see scarves. I mean, we got Penguin signs. We have stuffed animals. We have a full Penguin mask. And, you know, I must mention that the Stallions travel well too. They've got a lot of good fans with Todd and Tom out of town. I think they bring a lot of fans that aren't here today, but it must be mentioned that the Highwood Stallions bring donuts every morning that they have a CBL match, and we appreciate it very much. So, with 2 blowouts in a row, as a broadcaster, I'm really hoping for a grinded out rubber match here. I don't want to see a blowout. I want to see frame for frame, ball for ball. I want to see it come right down to the end and watch these 2 teams gut it out. This is a big game for both teams, sitting so tight in the standings in that tough North Division, and the Eagles are within reach.
This is through Thursday. The Eagles right now, they won their match on Thursday. They're sitting with 13 points currently, 5-1, 11-5 with 13 points. They beat the Beverly Jacks in 3 games. The Jacks also have 5 points in the South Division right now, so tied with the Goats. We got a tight race in both divisions. The Eagles have managed to pull away a little bit. They've played 6 matches. There's 3 points available per match. So a total of 18 points that they could have potentially gotten. They've gotten 13 of those points. So far, that's the most dominant performance in either league, either semi-pro league. The Ohio Bocce League, we're live on Mondays from Ohio. And, of course, the CBL here. The number 1 overall seed in Ohio in Season 1 was the Wycliffe Barbarians. They had 13 total points in the standings. And the Eagles here going in to the final week with 13 in the standings. So really dominant season here so far for the Elmwood Park Eagles.
It's starting to look like if this were the NBA, the South Division is the Western Conference and the North Division is the Eastern Conference, where South Division putting up, I got that backwards. The North Division is the Western Conference, putting up a lot of points, having big point differentials, a lot of sweeps, and the South Division's kind of this grinded out, who's going to break first. And it's going to be really interesting to see how both of these finish out, mainly with this rubber match here in the 3rd game, and then, you know, our match coming up as well. 2 very impactful games.
Yeah, winner of each division gets a bye in the playoffs. I did misspeak. I misspoke at times earlier in the season on the broadcast because we do things a little bit differently in Chicago and in Ohio playoff-wise. But winner of each division gets a bye in the playoffs. The playoffs will start, as you saw on the graphic earlier, the playoffs will start next Saturday. So week 7 is going to be tomorrow, Sunday, and then Thursday. That'll be the final week of the regular season. Playoffs start on Saturday. We'll have 2 quarterfinal matches then. And then we will be back the following Wednesday and Thursday for the 2 semifinal matches, 1 on each night. And Saturday, April 11th, will be our historic first championship match. That'll be best of 5, and that'll start at 1 p.m. Central.
That is a lot of bocce in a short amount of time, Mike. What a time to be alive.
Meanwhile, we still got Ohio, live from Ohio every Monday at 6 o'clock. The Ohio Bocce League, live from Lorenzino's in Youngstown, Ohio. We're in Season 2 there, going into Week 4. Let's the crowd is chanting, "Let's go Psychos." This is from the Elmwood Park Eagles in their post-game interview last week. Anthony Martocci came in here, and he called the Penguins bench and their fans psychos. And they put out, the Penguins clipped it, put out an Instagram reel. You can find them at PR Penguins on Instagram. And
Lean in, right?
I love it.
Yeah.
They're chanting "Let's go Psychos" here at the CBC.
I love it.
Let's send it back down to our feature court as we get ready here for game number 3 of the match.
Big game.
Vanessa Garippo, solid contact, first shot of the game. Paulino real close to this left wall. This is a new position for the Paulino. Tim Talari placed it there. Penguin costume in the back there. Oh man, it doesn't get better than this environment here in Chicago, folks. As cool as it looks on camera, it's even cooler in person. Vanessa fails to get around that front ball completely, but she makes the point. Ball advantage still for the Penguins. Sneaks it right in there. Last ball on the way for Timmy. He probably points on this. If he shoots, could end up going badly for him, especially if Paulino moves. Looks like he's lining up to shoot, though.
Yeah, and Vanessa's got a ball behind. He's got to be pretty confident with this shot here.
This, hoping for a clean hit. Oh, right between them. Just enough room for a ball to go between. Timmy somehow doesn't touch anything. He's fortunate there. If he clips Paulino, this could easily be 3 points for Vanessa.
Yeah, it's a 4-inch ball through a 5-inch hole.
Does she chip her outside ball? No, she doesn't. 1-0 Penguins. That's, folks, that is 6 straight frames for the Penguins. A look at your rolling leaders through week 5. Mr. Aaron Brown qualifying with his 16 rolls, 12 for 16 so far this season. He has the fewest rolls of anybody on this leaderboard, but currently sits in first at 75%. Anthony LaBarbera, 69.8%. Steve Thornberry, Todd Michael, and Tom Holloman round out those top 5 for you. 3 Highwood Stallions in the top 5. Dave Crone's first ball of game 3 is a fighter. Stallions will come at this from the left. Steve Thornberry, there he is. Off the leaderboard and onto your screen. This ball is not going to help his average.
That is a nervous ball.
First ball of the match for him, first ball of the day.
Good fix. That's what he meant to do. Looks like we've got 3 people watching from France here, and they're speaking French in our chat. I don't know what any of it says, but I do see Billy Goats again. Thanks, Molly. Hopefully we can put up a win for you. Mickey's first miss of his entire life, it seems like.
Here, this is cool to see. So the word impatience there, I'm sure that's also like that's also a word in French. French is especially as Mickey lines up his second shot. There's a lot of words in French that come from English. That it's just the English word with the same spelling that they just say in a French accent. I wonder if impatience is one of those.
I think vice versa. I think.
You're wrong.
Oh, am I wrong?
Yeah.
The Romantic languages share a lot of words. We know that. Spanish, Italian, French, and English share a lot of words. You know, whether that's a point or not, that's not a point, but that's a good ball. That's a good leave for the last one. But the Stallions got 2 balls behind. Let's see how they negotiate this.
Dave Silvani. I shouldn't say you're wrong, like I know what I'm talking about, but there are a lot. I did French Duolingo or Babbel or one of those apps for like 2 months, and there were a ton of words that were just straight up English words.
Just sounded more beautiful.
That they just say in a French accent, which is great. One of my favorites. So, you know, we love our French viewers. We love Donnie, the French Twitch streamer, who rebroadcasts all of our matches in Chicago and Ohio as the Stallions score 2 here to take the lead. Rebroadcast them in French. I'll look at your shooting leaders through week 5. Esther Gennady, after a couple weeks off, 79.2%, almost 80% on the season. Anthony LaBarbera, again, second in pointing, second in shooting. And Tom Holloman and Todd Michael also in the top 5 for both leaderboards, joined by Miles Russell, 2 jacks, 2 stallions, and an eagle.
And hopefully for Molly out in France, there'll be a couple Billy Goats on that list after tonight.
20 minutes after this game concludes, we will have our second match of the day. It's Fulton Market Butchers versus the Bucktown Billy Goats, a South Division rematch.
And guys, this room is filling up. I know we've seen a lot of crowds, and this is close to the biggest one we've had.
We've had 150 people here at times. This is easily 100, 120. Tim Talari.
Great shot. And this is kind of becoming the thing to do for a lot. I'm seeing a lot of the same faces every Saturday come out. And what are you doing? What are you doing on Saturday? Come on out. Hang out. Watch a game live. As they call her in France, Madame Garapeau, dropping another sweetie pie in there. Thanks for the translation there, Jet22. Talking about our mascot, Billy Goat. And for all you watchers at home, his name is Moses. He's been around a long time.
Last ball for the Stallions. Vanessa's going to have the last ball of the frame. Game 1, 12-3 Stallions. Game 2, 12-1 Penguins. Timmy, little chip in a chair.
Ooh.
Well, Vanessa sitting point, chance to score 2.
That was inches from being an outstanding ball. If he chips off his front ball, it's probably going to roll right in. If she chips a little more inside Vanessa's ball, probably going to stick in. Now he's going to have to sit back and watch and hope Vanessa misses. This ball looks pretty good, though.
So far for the match, up till this frame, Tim Talari had outscored Vanessa 7-6, and with that, Vanessa takes the lead on the single side. 8-7 Penguins on that single side over the course of our 3 games. Folks, CBL is brought to you in part by Montucky Cold Snacks. They are American-style cold snack lager, is a light, effervescent, sessionable beer designed to be crisp, clean, and refreshing like a gurgling mountain stream. MontuckyColdSnacks.com. Thank you to Montucky for sponsoring the Chicago Bocce League. If you want to see your logo up there on the screen, if you want to support what we're doing here, trying to grow the sport of bocce, you can reach out to us at chicagobocceleague@gmail.com. More info is available on our website. Steve Thornberry. Third ball of the match for Steve. 1 for 2 in his first frame. There's a beautiful ball.
That's what we've been looking for.
I wonder if Mickey's going off the wall here. Didn't quite come out as much as he thought it would. These walls, some spots, I've said it before, I'm going to say it again, the wooden walls are hard to predict. They're a lot less predictable than concrete walls. Concrete walls are, wherever you hit, it's concrete, unless you find a patch that was poured unevenly somehow. The wooden walls, though, they're secured every so often, every few feet. They're anchored to the concrete, so depending on where you hit, sometimes it'll bounce way out, sometimes it'll bounce out very minimally. How about that plus 16 plus minus for Mickey? Plus 7 on the day already.
What a value.
That plus 16 is going to move him into the top 10.
Yeah, what a value add for the Penguins.
That plus 16 is going to move him into top 5, I think, in the league.
And, everyone talks about big energy, but how about big numbers? I mean, to have that kind of energy and put up those kind of numbers, it's just a really impressive season for Mickey, and I couldn't be happier for him. Great guy.
Dave Silvani back into the match here, game 3. After Joe Blumenschein comes in and rolls 2 good balls. Dave really struggling here. 2 for 7 shooting, 3 for 9 pointing. Has yet to catch a rhythm. Plays out of Roma Lodge, Wisconsin. One of the players, something that I don't think it's talked about often enough is what the players sacrifice to play in the CBL. Dave's somebody who drives an hour and a half each way for practice, for these matches.
Over state lines.
A lot of these players, all of these players, dedicate their time, their gas money, their energy, their emotions to be able to play under the bright lights here in the CBL, and we appreciate them very much. As does WG Pizzas, sponsor the Highwood Stallions. WG Pizzas in Lakeview comes from the team behind Alex's Washington Gardens in Highwood, a longtime North Shore favorite for tavern-style pizza. WG focuses on those same ultra-crispy thin-crust pies made with house-made dough and the original Scornavaco family sauce. They also offer fresh salads, delicious garlic bread, and more. Visit WGPizzas.com to have pizza delivered to you today.
And Washington Gardens, one of our favorite hangouts in Highwood. It's kind of got that old supper club feel. It's a very old establishment. It's been bought several times, and the new management always keeps it the same. So great bar, great food, now great pizza.
I see we got Emma Silvani in the chat. We got a whole lot of France. Ray Stauffer, how you guys doing? Bienvenue.
We appreciate our friends in France.
Vanessa on the inside of Timmy's ball. What a display of pointing at this side of the court from both players all day so far. It's been fantastic. Fun to watch. Tim Talari hoping to get this ball clean. Force Vanessa to point again. Hits it solid. Brings his ball down to the backboard. Protects the backboard.
And Mike, you know what the hardest thing to beat in all of bocce is?
Anthony LaBarbera.
Well, he's got a lot of them. It's a great point. If somebody rolls a great ball, you just got to be better than great.
There you go. She beat it once, but doesn't beat it twice. As always, folks, like, subscribe. We appreciate you commenting in the chat. All that stuff, everything that you do, all the messages in the chat just helps us with the YouTube algorithm. Helps us get those accidental views, which is what grows the broadcast. You know, we appreciate our regular viewers, folks who tune in every week, 3 times a week. Some of you guys are crazy.
Yeah,
but that's the best thing that you can do is, you know, we provide these free broadcasts. All we ask is like, subscribe, and share, and comment. Those comments in the chat go a long way towards pushing our content into the algorithm. So that's why we're always asking for it, is because that's what drives the viewership and the engagement. Tim Talari, 2 balls back, 3 feet to point in, 2 points sitting there.
Big opportunity for the Stallions to get back in this game. And nobody's more excited than the entire Holloman family checking in from the Netherlands.
Ooh.
Thank you. What time is it over there? And thanks for staying up or waking up early.
Is it the same time in France? No, they're 7, 8 hours ahead of us? That's my guess. 6 hours.
Well, they're actually centuries ahead of us, Mike.
Depends who you ask. Tim Talari, 3 points for the Stallions, 5-3. Game 1, 12-3 Stallions in 9 frames. Game 2, 12-6 Penguins in just 6 frames. Now, 5 frames into this one, we've got a tight race.
It's just what we asked for.
Steve's not going to be happy with that opening point. A little bit short again. 2 for 5 so far since coming into the match. This is a rarity for the Stallions. 5 players have graced the court. This ball's, it was going to be about 4 feet long if it didn't touch. Good ball from Dave. Decent target here for the other Dave. Could favor Paulino. He's missed a bunch of these to the right.
Yeah, and we saw his last one missed left. I think it was an overcompensation. He's got to be in his head right now.
There's a lot of pressure. These rails are lined with not only just fans and the general public, random people, but a lot of these people, their whole families come down to watch. They know that everybody's watching at home. We crank up the lights all the way for the cameras. It's not easy to come here and perform right between and the Penguins. Not the easiest line to find. They'll have to come cross court. The court does kind of carry it towards the wall once you reach a certain point.
Yeah, and it looks, a little scary with those front blockers, but I like a wall side here. I don't think you can sell that front one out. It's really hard to get it over that crown, which is forming now in our court with, the more and more hours that go into it. If this ball's in, all right. I don't mind. I don't think it's a hard spot to get to on the wall. And if you just get past that front black ball, it's going to drop in real nicely for a point. Just like this one. And I think it's too late in the season to be afraid of that Rondina shot right there. And Mickey's showing us how easy it can be.
Mickey Norowski. What a day for Mickey. 4 for 5 pointing now.
Yeah, missed a couple shots in a row and turned around and laid in 2 real nice points coming off a big 3 by Timmy. Another lead change. This is the game we asked for.
It's 7 p.m. and I don't know how it's 7 p.m. if it's 12:30 here, but
yeah, it's 7 hours.
It's either 6:30 or 7:30.
It's either 6:30 or 7:30.
Close enough. Your Park Ridge Penguins brought to you in part by J&M Tap, established in 1974 and proudly serving their thirsty patrons for over 51 years. Full-service bar serving snacks, beer, wine, and liquor. J&M's draft beer taps are constantly rotated to provide a variety of American and European beer selections. jmtap.com. 975 North Levitt Street, Chicago, Illinois. Great pool table over there. The dart machine, needs a kickstart every once in a while, but we love J&M Tap. Shout out to Mark and Mark and the rest of our friends down there on North Levitt Street. Tim Talari, good ball, decent sized target for Vanessa. Not the easiest shot for a righty. There are a lot of balls in the ricochet zone on this hit. Paulino and her own ball. Does Paulino come over? Not a ton. She has a big target on the backboard now, too, if she wants to use those balls back there. The way that she plays, I would expect her not to. I would expect her to just favor pointing in most situations on the backboard. Timmy's ball is going to be good if it stops, and it will. Beautiful ball, Tim Talari. Vanessa's got to get around this one somehow. This would be a situation that would make a lot of sense for her to shoot her own balls. Good timeout here for the Penguins. At points this season, the Penguins have made a lot of questionable decisions, including last week against the Eagles, Game 3. Vanessa being subbed out for Sean Crone towards the end of Game 3, a move that just did not work out at a time when Penguins had some decent momentum after a walk-off winner in Game 2. We'll look at our mural, Montucky fan section, courtesy of Mark Z in Mexico. But there's an example of a good decision from the Penguins. Good timeout.
Yeah, and they're even on ball count. They probably want to get the first one close or beat it. Come on.
Vanessa, 74 out of 75 feet used. Waddle, waddle. Ball number 3 for the Stallions. Timmy could hit his own ball and get a good result here. I would imagine he's putting both in play. The right side of Vanessa's ball, the left side of his own ball. Oh, he's going Rondina. He could have that target exactly off the Rondina. Ooh. Just between them.
What a tight squeeze there on that Rondina. You would think you'd hit one of those 3 balls if you hit your spot on the wall.
I would imagine he takes the same shot a little bit deeper on the wall. This time he probably wants his own ball. This guy's holding his sign backwards. Timmy, earlier on the wall.
Ooh.
Paulino, that's not what he wanted. Made some more room for Vanessa.
I mean,
I think shooting your own ball is a more optimal shot. You're going to have 2 balls in the area. You'll probably have the point. Shooting Vanessa's ball had to be a perfect hit on the right side of her ball.
yeah.
Shooting your own ball, you got a whole ball to hit. Just one.
Yeah, and I won't say he got away with one there because we all know how hard it is to point in that last foot area near the back wall. But Vanessa has been doing that all season long, and that one just peeled out on her. But she was able to survive two very close Rondina Raffas from Tim. I would have loved to see him take those straight on her, like you said, at his ball. We'll never get that frame back.
We'll be back live tomorrow, folks. 10:45 a.m. Central, right here on the BBN. That'll be our first 2 matches of Week 7, the last regular season matches for 4 of our teams.
Good open for Steve. Second ball first, Steve. Great job.
That Week 7 and playoff schedule is available also at our website if you forget, ChicagoBocceLeague.com. You can also sign up for the email list there at ChicagoBocceLeague.com as Dave Crone rolls a peach and makes 2 points. You sign up for the email list. We send out match previews for every match, these write-ups. I spend a lot of time on these write-ups, so I hope you folks at home are enjoying them. Match previews, match summaries after the matches, updates, transactions, schedule changes, all that good stuff available via the email list on ChicagoBocceLeague.com. A little bit long there from Steve Thornberry, takes 1 point away though. Tomorrow's matches, the first match will be Bucktown Billy Goats versus Beverly Jacks, and then the Stallions will be back on the court for match 2 tomorrow versus the Fulton Market Butchers. Every team in the league, Andy, every team is still in the hunt for their division. Thank you, Leo. Clement, bienvenue. Terrence. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful ball there again, Mickey Narowski.
What do you even do here?
His fan section back here is having fun.
What do you even do here? You got that ball kissing the Polino. I guess the Penguins are out of balls, but if you go too aggressively, they've got those 2 balls sitting behind. You do not want to bump that Polino in and give him a big, it's going to rip the roof off this house.
Mickey has a ball left here. You just want to cover the line.
Got it. And that's a good cover. Little short.
It's a decent cover. Leaves a different line open for Mickey.
That's a tricky cover too, because you got to have the guts to get it up there, but you do not want to sell it out. So we're calling a timeout here, and is Sean asking him to shoot this ball?
No, but he could roll aggressively into this and get 3 points.
Yeah. All right. I like that call.
This is a tough. Oh, he's stretching. Is he going to shoot? This could go really bad. No, he's going to point strong. Maybe. The option that they discussed there would point strong with a chance to bump Paulino to your back balls and make 3 or 4. Coming straight at it, cross court. And that defensive ball from Dave Silvani comes into play up front. Just 1 for the Penguins, 8-5. I see a lot of Vanessa fans in the chat. Folks, you'll be able to vote for player of the match at the conclusion of today's broadcast. ChicagoBocceLeague.com. You can scan that QR code to visit ChicagoBocceLeague.com. 1v1 Vanessa versus Pete Barach. That would be fun to watch.
That would break the internet. The bocce internet.
Pete plays, notably in Ohio, a lot of those players don't play singles. A lot of them do, but a lot of them don't. Ohio tournaments, a lot of those players will play like 40 tournaments a year, which seems insane, but they really do play 40, 45 tournaments a year. But almost all of their tournaments are 4-person walk, which is a format different than what we do here. What that means is there's 4 players. Each player gets 1 ball per frame, and you don't stay on separate sides of the court. You walk up and down the court. It's a traditional bocce format.
Great adjust from Tim here. He wants that first ball back, but made sure to be perfect on his second.
He's done that a couple times this match. Sailed his first ball, and then the second one's just been perfect.
Second ball first, guys.
Vanessa's hoping to not move Paulino. Oh, she's going to get a good break on the backboard. It looks like Paulino go to her ball. Yup. Great hit. She hit the left side of the ball, which is where she had to hit it for it to potentially go clean.
Just barely nicks that Paulino there, too. Man, this back wall pointing this game.
The pointing in general on the single side has been spectacular.
Spectacular. I agree. What a treat to watch. Very inspiring for the next game.
And it hasn't been, the funny thing is that like some of the open court points, some of the first points haven't been great. But when they've had these tough like full court points, or they've had to tuck balls and beat 8-inch points, as Vanessa almost does it again there, those are the ones that they've executed. You look at the pointing numbers for both teams, 55% for both teams. Penguins are 41 for 75, Stallions 40 for 73. Those stats aren't spectacular, but it's just been these high pressure balls.
That's a very good blocker. 2 very good balls for Vanessa that are going to score as misses, but they're going to probably prevent at least an easy opportunity for Tim to get in there. Of course, we know he can, but it's dangerous back there.
Last ball of the frame. Timmy, 2 times to Laurie. Short. Plays it safe. And this game, after the Penguins scored in 5 or 6 straight frames across the end of Game 2, the beginning of Game 3. It's been a lot more back and forth since then. Coming up next, 20 minutes after the conclusion of this game, we'll have the Fulton Market Butchers versus the Bucktown Billy Goats. Butchers hanging on to first place in that South Division, and that number 2 seed going into the playoffs. Billy Goats looking to catch up. Dave Crone, 9 for 16 so far this match. Has not taken a shot yet this season. Great ball, a little bit hidden. Could be a wall shot if Dave wants it. This he also probably has Paulino. It's a tough shot for a righty down that left fence. He's got a lot of Paulino here. With that first ball being not super competitive, he would love to have Paulino. This is all ball and sticks around nicely. What a nice, soft, controlled shot from Dave Silvani.
He looked really confident with that shot. I bet he's been working on it in practice, but we know up at Roma, they're all very comfortable with the walls, and even though our walls are different, he looked really confident stepping up and taking that shot quickly. And now we'll probably see it again. Probably makes more sense to him than, like you said, that's kind of a sliver for a right-handed shooter to squeeze in there. So, yeah, it looks like we're lining up for the same shot.
First one looked real early on the board to me. But he had it perfectly. Does it again. Wow, Dave Silvani, what a ball. Ball advantage here for the Penguins, though. Mickey's going to have to beat this at least once. Once to force them to use their last ball. I would imagine the Stallions are not going to shoot with their last ball.
2 big shots for Dave Silvani.
The issue is if the Stallions shoot this, even if it goes clean, the Penguins would have a shot at the game on Paulino if they wanted. They wouldn't take it because if they miss,
they give up.
They give up 4.
Yeah.
Thornberry.
Can't be short here, Steve.
Covers the lineup a little bit. Mickey's just got to tuck around those balls on either side. Is he going?
I think he's going inside.
He's going wall side.
Yeah, he did that on the other side with no problem.
Got it. Mickey.
That ball's going to keep Steve Thornberry awake tonight. Cannot leave that last ball short. You saw Dave do it twice in front of you.
80% rolling for the match for Mickey Narowski. What a great performance after getting called in off the bench for Chris Prokop. Early nominees, well, not that early. 2 points between the Penguins and a repeat win over the Stallions here. Let's get your nominees in the chat, folks. Who do we want to see nominated for player of the match for this match? Vanessa seems like a shoo-in. Mickey's a good option. What a ball. We talk about death balls. There's a quintessential death ball right there. Small target for Timmy. Solid contact. Penguins come back in for the point. And they are in the driver's seat.
Clean shot there from Tim. Good concentration. Game's on the line. And answers with a very good point shot, too.
Leaves a window for Vanessa to go between on a shot. I would imagine Vanessa still shoots this ball. She's got all ball here. There's that window. That's why that ball is such a great ball from Timmy. That ball is another 2 inches to the right. It's a much easier hit because it brings Paulino into the target without enough space for a ball to miss between. Vanessa's beaten points like this before. Can she do it again? Does it get up? Not quite. Great defensive ball.
Great defensive ball. I mean, that one could have stayed. If that was another 4 inches, it would have bumped that ball out or chipped in, stole the point. But now it's just going to sit there. And, you know, Timmy's got balls behind, which has been a rarity. And what's he going to do with them?
Yeah, this is another defensive ball here from Vanessa. Timmy's not going to probably not going to shoot Vanessa's closest ball. The idea behind putting that ball on the left there is that Timmy had a wide open Paulino. And if he had hit it, there might be a spot over there in that left corner where he could have gotten 4. There's certainly potential for him to get 3 with 2 balls back if he hit Paulino. He might still take the shot at Paulino.
Yeah, and it was a real smart play by the Penguins there, by Vanessa, and a good ball. She would have loved if that had a few extra feet on it just to cover that back corner and take that Paulino shot away. Stallions are down and have struggled to find momentum since that first game. So it's going to be very interesting to see what they come up with during this huddle. because I think even if you point in there, you're going to have to drag the Polino back or just roll a nut point in there to get 2 or 3. But if you bump Vanessa's blocker at all, your ball's gone and could be in big trouble here.
We got Wisconsin in the chat. Shout out Roma Lodge. Thank you all for watching from up north. We'll be there in a few weeks. It'll be my first time in Wisconsin, Andy.
All right.
Timmy, safe line out on the right. A little short. You can still go for it with this second ball. His line again has to be out on the right, though. Doesn't want to put himself in danger of touching Vanessa's ball and potentially selling the point. This would be a big 2 spot if Timmy's able to execute.
Just can't get it in there. They'll take the 1. There's no clock on this game. They got plenty of time to settle down and get it back. We're going to need a good first point here out of Steve.
Big ball coming up.
Yeah, the frame's on the line, the game's on the line. Let's roll this ball with confidence.
There's your standings through the end of week 5. Eagles, after their win on Thursday, have 13 points in the north. Jacks have 5 points now in the south. The south is really anybody's division to win. In the north, the Eagles are the team to catch. The Penguins, with 2 more points here, would find themselves 2 points behind the Eagles going into week 7, or 7th and final week of the regular season.
Oh, and it's got to be hard for Mickey to shoot directly into a photo of himself on a stick there. I mean, just about any other sign would be totally fine, but if I was staring myself in the eyes lining up a important Rafa, I don't know. I don't know if I could do it.
That penguin mask is kind of creepy, right?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm getting Billy Madison vibes on it here. I know what you're up to, Penguin. Hey, John Anzalone. Yeah, we know all about that Kringle. The Sylvanis have been bringing it here to CBL.
Dave Crone. Not quite. How about that plus 10 so far this match for Dave Crone?
Welcome back.
Plus 15 for the season. That's going to be good enough. Oh, let me check right now. Check my Bocce Labs interface. 5th. Tied for 5th now. 5th in the league, plus minus, plus 15. Mickey Narowski into 4th with his plus 21. He's 3 points behind Tim Tillari.
Awesome. And what are the Stallions going to do here? I don't think they have anything they can shoot. Dave looks like he's lining up, though. Is he lining up for a shot? We going Polino here? What are we shooting there? Is that a wall shot at the Polino?
Hey, it was a Paulino shot. I don't know if it was straight up or off the wall. If he shoots it straight up, he could put the front ball in play to open up the line for him.
Yeah, and just the way this game's been going, that's such a big cover ball here for Dave. Stallions at 3 balls behind, struggling to get momentum, but so far they got 2 points in a row if they walk out of this frame.
And these are the balls that you try to make a comeback. These are the extra points that you need to have that can, in the end, be the difference. I mean, any game, that's often the difference.
Yeah, and 2 short balls there, man, it's a real bummer. They're having a hard time closing there on the double side.
That's one of the more important jobs of the shooter as we look at 3 of the top shooters in the league here winning player of the match. One of the more important jobs of being a shooter is coming in for those extra points at the end of frames, because those are, like I was saying, so often that's the difference between winning and losing, is those balls back that you have as a first shooter where you have to point.
Yeah, in the last 2 frames, The Highwood Stallions had 5 balls behind and netted 0 extra points from those. And sitting at 8. They would have loved 5 points right now.
Well, we got 166 devices in the chat. We got people watching at bars all around the Midwest, Chicago, Ohio, Wisconsin, France, the UK. We got the Hollemans in the Netherlands. We got Belgium in the chat. California. We appreciate everybody. Virginia. I can't even remember them all. Florida.
Skokie.
We appreciate everybody so much for tuning in. We've got 100 strong here in the house at the CBC. The turnout in person and on the broadcast this season for the CBL has been spectacular.
Look at this ball, Mike.
Speaking of spectacular, I've used that word like 10 times so far this match to describe the pointing on the single side of the court.
I mean, Vanessa with a rare missed shot and comes back and steals a 4-inch point.
Timmy Paulino, ooh, look at that ricochet. Back to his own ball.
All right.
And he protects the backboard. Great result for the Stallions.
And I don't know how to say it in French, but here we call that a gordo Paulino. Got those steel Paulinos, really weighted. You catch it, won't move too far unless you really hit it straight. And if you hit another ball, you watch it roll away.
Lydia calls it good. 2 balls left for each player. Timmy's got to be thinking Paulino off the Rondina again. Either ball off the Rondina is good, although a chip on the right could end the game in favor of the Penguins if it takes out his ball too. Big shot here.
Pretty early.
Gets it on the left. Oh boy. It's going to be 2 balls back, or sorry, just 1 ball back for the Penguins.
He came in a little early there, and that was a terrible result. So no matter where he puts this ball, Vanessa's got to be thinking game, right?
Well, they need 2. This ball's not short. There's your Gordo Paulino.
Gordo Paulino.
That's
holding that ball up. That is a death ball.
Wow, it's not a death ball when you're on 8 and you're out of balls, but
I didn't know the number standard for death, but what I meant was that's going to be hard to beat, and if you shoot it, that Paulino's going straight back into Timmy's other ball on the back wall. Big ball from Talari.
that's a life ball.
Life ball.
That ball is keeping the Stallions alive right now.
We got Easter right around the corner. Maybe that was a resurrection for the Stallions.
Vanessa, a little bump could work. If she chips the other side of that ball, if that ball's another inch and a half to the right, she steals the point there. Great ball from Vanessa.
Very good attempt.
But even better from Tim Talari. Speaking of rolling, your league leaders through week 5. Aaron Brown leads the league, 12 for 16 this season, qualifies because he's played in 4 games, rolled 16 balls. La Barbera up there, number 2 in both rolling and shooting through week 5. Mr. Thornberry rolling out the first ball right now for the Highwood Stallions. Todd Michael and Tom Holman.
Another big opener for Steve. Good to see him getting back on track here. Substitution.
We talked about the choices for the Park Ridge Penguins. They're ahead of this game. Mickey's been one of their best players this match. Sean Crone into the match and misses his first.
Now they're in a hole.
Seems like an unnecessary substitution so far.
Their shooter is gone.
Who knows? It's hard to know why the teams make these subs. It's hard to know whose decision it is.
They're going to need a big ball here from Dave.
We've got the Crone brothers together on this side of the court.
Bit outside, but I think that speed's good. Good safe ball for Dave. Keep it outside.
Stallions have a decision. They've really struggled to shoot. 48% for the match. 4 for 11 for Silvani on this double side. Beautiful point. Puts Paulino in play. This actually, the Penguins aren't going to shoot this, especially with Dave Cronenback. Hasn't taken a shot yet this season. Stallions own the backboard. I wonder if they have, let's see, they have a ball on the backboard, and Penguins have a ball back there. The Stallions, they won't do it because it's
tuck in.
Yeah, it's a crazy call. You could shoot this potentially for the game. There's a lot of separation. I think that's part of what the discussion is here. There's a lot of separation. They're just checking where the ball is in relation to Paulino. There's too much separation between the ball and Paulino to shoot this ball for the game.
And I think there's too much separation between the two Penguins balls to hope to get both of those out of there clean without anything bad happening. Because
actually, I didn't even consider that. I like that shot a lot better.
Well, yeah, but just the way that the Paulino's set up, I mean, if there's a double ricochet and the Penguins end up getting one or two of those balls in.
I don't know. I think it's a fairly safe shot.
Big
Dave
ball.
Take two here. Two great rolls from Dave Silvani.
11-10. We got another barn burner here, folks.
That's 5 straight points for the Stallions. Talk about shooting. Maybe if one of these guys is on the court, they might take that shot. Leo Gennady leading the league, 79.2%. Huge frame here, 11-10 Stallions. It was 10-5.
Both these teams just grinding it out there.
10-6, excuse me. Here is where you have the opportunity to place a death ball. And that's going to be long, but he's going to catch Paulino, help him out a little bit. Not a good start to the frame for the Stallions. Penguins do need 2 to win.
Such a big match for both these teams, looking to get into second place behind the Eagles. And look at that, Gordo Paulino coming into play, slowing those balls down. Those are both really hot there. Their nerves got to be peaking, their heart's got to be pounding.
This has got to be fun, though. As a player, these players, experienced tournament players, they thrive in this pressure environment. It has to be fun.
You know, the first time I felt it was very early in my bocce career, and that's all I ever want. All I ever want is to feel something. Like high, low, doesn't matter. Just if it gets my heartbeat going and I'm not running from the cops, then
Penguins
it's a beautiful feeling.
Out of timeouts. Vanessa's got a roll. She finds the right line. She can steal this point. Tim's ball is a little behind Paulino. Vanessa's got to fall to the right. It's trying to.
Come on.
Does she leave it on Paulino? She's in. What a ball. 2 balls left for each player. Penguins need 2. Stallions need 1. I would imagine Timmy rolls into this. Either the same line or use the rondina. Looks like he's going to use the run. Oh, he's going to shoot. Oh, this could go really bad.
Maybe
Dangerous
Paulino
call. Penguins are sitting 2 balls back for Vanessa Garippo.
Oh, my goodness.
Vanessa's going to have a shot to win the game.
I feel like he took a lot of time thinking about that and was almost rushed into that decision, and he was about 2 inches away from getting their ball out clean, and
well, either way, there's so much that could have gone wrong there.
Yeah.
Even that hit didn't go the way that he wanted. They had a timeout left. Timmy, if he puts one, he's putting Paulino in play here on a ricochet. Vanessa will shoot this. If she hits this clean, this is the game. 2 balls back, Vanessa Garippo. Paulino out of the court. Oh,
come
no.
on! For the match!
The Stallions are alive.
Oh, and Tim Tillari is laughing. He knows a horseshoe just fell out of his pants.
Oh, Vanessa missed that shot by about a foot to the right. She did not want Paulino there. I mean, Paulino could have been fine if it stayed in the backboard. Just barely skips up over the sidewall. And we're going to play this frame again, folks.
Give the people what they want.
We got almost 200 devices now as we creep up there.
Guys, my heart's pounding.
Easily over 100 people in live attendance here. The 75 feet of rail on the court is shoulder to shoulder. They're 3-4 deep on the bleachers. We're going to play this frame again. There's a better opening ball from Timmy. It's up front. Even though it's about the same distance as his last ball, this one being up front covers the line. But it also gives Vanessa just enough space to tuck around it and hide a ball. Speed looks good. That was actually a little bit long. Caught Paulino there. Made some more room. Made Timmy's ball a little bit worse. And now Timmy's got to shoot around his front ball. Big shot here. Clips it just enough. Brings his ball down to the backboard. Great result for the Stallions.
Great shot. You know, when a shot's not exactly how you want or doesn't end up exactly how you imagined, if you get the job done, especially in this situation, you got to be feeling pretty good about that.
Well, it works out better for the Stallions because Vanessa's ball is now in no man's land, and Timmy's ball is on the backboard. If Paulino goes to the back, it favors the Stallions right now. 2 balls to 2. Ball advantage for the Penguins. Timeout Stallions.
Taking their final timeout.
This is a tough ball to beat. Penguins have the ball advantage. If Timmy hits it, then Vanessa just points again. And with her first ball dragging Paulino, she's got 6 feet. Penguins do need 2, though. If Timmy hits it and Vanessa points, Timmy hits it again, it would be a way to just surrender 1. That's a tough hit, though.
Yeah, it's really got to come off the wall. He's going to tuck it in.
He's going to try. He's done it over and over again so far this match. The room has fallen silent. Everyone awaits the result of this roll. Solid contact could work. Does it come around back door? No, it doesn't. Opens up the line. He's got a point again. Vanessa's going to have 2 balls back again.
And you got to be thinking, clog it up here. Clog it up. Yeah, I'd love to steal the point, but make it hard for her to get 2. Make her have to make a tough decision. I'll be going in off the wall again, just trying to cover that space between his 2 balls.
Yeah, if he makes the point here, and this ball's gone. Vanessa's got a couple feet, 2 balls back.
So aggressive. I like that on the first one, but the second one, I feel like you got to leave it in there. As now you're just giving one of the best pointers in our league 2 chances to win the game.
57% so far this match. For the match win for the Park Ridge Penguins. Does it stop in time? Yes, it does. 12-11. The Penguins outlast a charge from the Stallions. 4 straight frames, 5 straight points for the Stallions. But the Penguins win the final frame. We had to play it twice.
Listen to this room. You ever heard anything like this in bocce?
And let's take a look at our match stats presented by Bocce Labs. We're going to get a word from Vanessa Garippo. As a reminder, folks, you'll be able to nominate your player of the match winners. Well, you are able currently to nominate your player of the match winners. Match 2 of the day coming up in about 20 minutes. We'll have a chat with Vanessa Garippo in just a second here. You'll be able to vote for those player of the match nominees following the conclusion of today's broadcast. Vanessa. With me in the booth now, superstar Vanessa Garippo. Vanessa, we had to play that last frame twice, but
I'm so mad I hit Polino. But either way, I'm glad I made contact with something.
yeah.
I was fighting for my life.
How do you feel? What's it like? What's going through your head when we talk about how unique of an environment this is here at the CBC? The lights are bright. They're literally turned up all the way for the cameras. You got over 100 people lining the rails. You got players, cutouts.
We have such great support system. It's amazing, and I think that's what, people have talked about it before. That's what gives us the energy and the drive to perform well. So it's great. Like, my dad's here, my stepmom, it's just been, all my high school friends came to cheer me on. It's wonderful energy.
What's that like, though? The score goes 11-10, comes back to your side of the court. You know you're probably going to have a shot to either win the game or you're going to have to save the game. What's going through your head at the beginning of that frame?
I was nervous the entire game, so there's that. And then I just had to take super deep breaths because Timmy was just a great force and a fierce competitor, and I was just hoping I didn't F up, quite frankly, and I was just try to stay focused, and I was just get through one more frame. Please get through one more frame. And I said that actually 2 frames ago too. Just get it over with. So it was great. Hey, great game. So I think it was just a lot of believe in yourself and get the job done. So.
Well, the Penguins coming into the season, you guys had the biggest social media presence. You had a lot of fans. You still do. But a lot of people were projecting the Penguins to finish near the bottom of the league. And now going into the final week, you are 2 points out of first place in the North and first place overall. What does it mean for you to represent Park Ridge, to represent the Penguins, and to be doing it so successfully so far this season?
I love it. I love our squad. Everyone says we're a vibe squad. That's what keeps us going. I like being an underdog and being underestimated because then you can show up and prove people wrong.
Awesome.
Yeah. Oh, man. I am. What a battle. It was fun. It was really fun. But I love everything we're doing here. I love my team. Shout out to every single one of them for grinding it out too. So.
Well, it's been fun to watch, and I know you got a lot of people, you got a lot of fans in the chat here, including fans from all over the world. We got France, the UK.
We love everybody.
So yeah, it's been fun to watch. Thanks for putting on a show every week.
I love it. We get to play bocce with our friends. It's wonderful.
Great. Well, congrats on another great performance and another win.
Thanks, Michael. Bye, everyone.
Coming up next, Fulton Market Butchers versus the Bucktown Billy Goats. Fulton Market Butchers currently first place in the South with their 6 points in the standings. South Division has struggled to execute versus the North so far this season. It'll be interesting to see come playoff time. But the Bucktown Billy Goats are going to have something to say about that playoff bye coming out of the South Division. Only 1 point out of first place with a match win here today. They would take over first and take that #2 overall seed that belongs to the winner of the South. We'll have that match underway for you shortly. That'll be coming up in about 12 minutes here. But first, our very own Carm Dutton had a chance to sit down again over the course of this month of March, Women's History Month. Carm has sat down with each of our 9 lady CBL players. And she had that opportunity again this past week to sit down with a Stallion and a Billy Goat. And we're going to send it upstairs to her right now for that video that she recorded for us.
Ladies, thank you so much for sitting down with me today.
Thank you. I'm so excited to be here with you, Carmen.
Oh, I love this.
Yeah, very exciting.
Side note, this was also kind of Emma's idea.
No, it wasn't. It was your idea.
We wanted to do something with like women in CBL, and we kind of formulated this together. So even though you say it's my idea, I appreciate your support.
All right. If it goes bad, you can blame me.
Okay.
It can be my fault.
Okay. Emma, who is the most important woman in your life?
The most important woman in my life is probably my mom. And I love her because ever since I was a little kid, she has really encouraged me to embrace being a little weirdo and exploring all of my hobbies that might not be the norm, but she's really been kind of the greatest driving force behind my creativity and getting to explore who I am. And that has really, given me the courage to try a sport that I don't see everywhere, which is bocce.
Awesome. Emma, how has your mom supported you and encouraged you to keep playing bocce?
While I love my mom, she does not know very much about bocce and has not been able to really encourage me in the way that I think others have. But bocce is such a cool place because it's really enabled me to meet and gain a whole bunch of moms, people like Marianne Peterson, who is the president of Highwood, all of our contingent of friends up at Highwood. And, this is a really cool way to make new friends and really expand your circle.
Yeah. Marianne is our bocce mom, just so you guys know. Jesse, how has your sister and your best friend supported you and encouraged you to keep playing bocce?
Yeah, like I said, just kind of being there to be support, being somebody to talk to, and then also kind of echoing Emma of other women in bocce spaces who kind of opened the door in a lot of boys club spaces. So there's a group of women from California, so Margaret Schindelis, Diane Kelly, Jolene Kramer have always been there for me to be a support. And then also just kind of in Chicago, Lauren McDermott really opened up a lot of spaces for women to jump into that it was a little bit harder to get into before she kind of broke that ceiling.
Emma, what's your advice for women in bocce today and the future of women trying to get into the sport?
Women in bocce today would be to make those connections, reach out, say hi. Those people that you are your fiercest competitors at a tournament or in a bar league might be the new friends that you make forever. So many people are so welcoming in this space. And Jessie is one of those people. When I pulled together a women's class or crash course last year, I just reached out and asked for help. And, Jessie could have said no, but she said yes. And we learned so much from her, and she continues to be such a great advocate in the space for new players and people who are just getting out there and learning. So my advice would be ask for help, and so many people are here to help you.
Jessie, what's your advice for women in bocce today and the future of women trying to get into the sport?
Just do it. So I know people have said that before. I get no, just do it. My advice would be just just to do the thing. Sign up for the league, sign up for the tournament. There's no you're not good enough. There's no you're not experienced enough. Just sign up and put yourself out there. Also, ask for help. There's so many women out there available to want to be helping. So just ask for help.
Emma, who's your bocce girl crush?
It's Jessie, don't tell her.
Next. Okay.
Jessie just answered.
Okay. Jessie, who's your bocce girl crush?
I can't pick just one. It's just all of the women of ABC. All my friends are hot.
I love it.
They're good at bocce. What's not to crush on?
Thanks, ladies.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you, Carm. It's been a really nice feature this month, as one of those ladies is going to join me in the booth here shortly, Jessie Morris. It's been really nice this month to hear from the women about their experience as women in bocce. It's one of the greatest things about the bocce community here in Chicago and with the CBL is the amount of women that we have involved, in large part courtesy of the American Bocce Company, which was founded in part by a woman. Alex Guerra, Alicia Harvey, Matt David, the three founders of the American Bocce Company that put on hundreds of bar leagues. They have something like 3,000 players in the last 12 months that have played in their leagues across the city of Chicago here. And many of those are women. They actually just had a women's tournament that sold out. I think they had like 100 women. I believe the number was 100. And it sold out. They could have had more. So we owe them a debt of gratitude for spreading the sport beyond just what I'm used to coming from upstate New York, the old Italian guys. Well, players are on the court, and we are going to get underway with our second match of the day in about 10 minutes here. We got the Fulton Market Butchers versus the Bucktown Billy Goats. Let's take a look at our starting lineups. For the Butchers, same starting lineup as last week. Earned them a victory over the Beverly Jacks in 3 games. It was a hard-fought match, especially on that single side. Vito Buonsante versus Leo Gennady. Vito, so far this season, is rolling 31 for 62. He's only played in 8 games for the Jacks. 31 for 62, that's an even 50%. Shooting 34 for 51, 67%. Good enough for 11th in the league there at shooting percentage. Like I said, 8 games that Vito has appeared in. He's got a -2 point differential across those 8 games, and he comes into this match on a 3-hit streak. Right now, the record for the league is Leo Gennady's 14 that he achieved last week and is actually still active. And how about this, folks? I'm checking my leaderboards here. Vanessa Garippo now tied for this number 2 hit streak in the league at 10. We got a 4-way tie for second place. Vanessa, Tom Holloman, Billy Strippick, and Andy Zimmerman are all tied with a 10 hit streak. Unfortunately for Vanessa, that streak is no longer active, but she did achieve that during that last match. Joining Vito for the Fulton Market Butchers, Patrick Gersmeyer and Lauren McDermott. Lauren McDermott has rolled 105 balls this season. 69 of them have been marked good, 66%, good enough for 9th in the league. Rolling percentage, she has taken 1 shot, and she hit it. Patrick Gersmeyer, all 3 of these players have won Player of the Match awards this season for the Butchers. Gersmeyer did it in one of the 8 games that he appeared in. 12 for 26 rolling, 46%. 35 for 50 shooting, 70%. It's 9th in the league shooting percentage. across those 8 games, Patrick, is a +9 on the season, which to begin the day was 7th in the league, but it is now 9th in the league. Mickey Narowski and Dave Crone both leapfrogged him. And for the Bucktown Billy Goats, on the single side, once again, Alex Guerra, who has appeared in 11 games for the Billy Goats with a -7 point differential. He's rolling 73 for 102, 60%. And shooting 21 for 31, 68%, 10th in the league. On the double side of the court for the Billy Goats, Billy Strippick and Andy Zimmerman back to their opening day lineup. Billy's rolling 39 for 66, 59%, shooting 17 for 25 at 68%. 10 games, Billy has a -4 point differential. And last but not least, the 6th of our 6 starters here, Andy Zimmerman, rolling 55 for 84, 66%, shooting 40 for 56, 71%. That's 6th in the league. In 10 games, Andy has posted a -11 point differential. These point differentials for the Goats, you got to think about them in the context of that overall -35 for the team. So -7 for Alex, -14 for Billy, -11 for Andy. Yeah, it's part of that team number as a whole. Andy comes into this match on a 5 roll streak. This is a rematch of the first match of the season for both these teams. Hi, Jesse.
Hi. Hi, everybody.
This is a rematch. The first time that these two teams faced off, the Goats won in a very close match.
It was dramatic.
Even differential and extremely dramatic.
Yeah.
A lot of dramatic matches.
A lot of dramatic game 3s. A lot of drama.
In that first match, the Goats won 12-11. The game scores 12-11 Goats, 12-10 Butchers, 12-11 Goats in game 3. They're coming off a week 5 loss to the Highwood Stallions. Another one that went 11-11 final frame.
Close one.
Alex had a shot to win it and just skimmed the ball. And like we talked about in the match 1 preview earlier in the opener of the broadcast, it never comes down to one ball. I shouldn't say it never comes down to one ball, but a loss is never because of one ball.
Yes. But it's hard when you're that person throwing that ball to not feel the blame.
Jesse, we had a chance earlier to watch your interview with Carm.
I saw it. I hated it.
You hated watching
Well, I could
yourself?
just see myself on the TV as I was walking around the building. I hated it. But I didn't watch it. Did you have any follow-ups? I'm so sorry.
I was just curious what it's like, what your experience. I'm always curious. In Chicago especially, we have a more diverse player group, including a lot of women specifically. And I'm always curious what the experience is like in this largely male-dominated sport.
Yeah, I think it kind of depends what space you're talking about. If you're talking ABC.
Specifically, like
There's
tournaments.
nothing.
When you go to travel and play more traditional tournaments.
Yeah, I don't know if I notice it so much anymore, but I've been playing tournaments for 5, 6, 7 years now. But I think it is a noticeable thing. You know, you're on warm-up courts. There's 10 women in the tournament of 120 players, and you're just like, oh, okay. I'm the only woman on this warm-up court right now. I don't know if it necessarily means anything anymore. I think a lot of times we're maybe just underestimated if people don't know who we are. And I don't know, it's kind of sneaky for some people. If people don't know who you are, come in, feel underestimated, and have a heck of a tournament.
To give you a little extra motivation?
For me, it does. I don't know if it does for everybody, but it does for me. Definitely a little, you want to prove yourself. You want to prove that like women also belong in these spaces. So not just a personal prove yourself, but kind of a moment to say there could be more women in this space, even though it is predominantly male.
The players are on the court. We're warming up. We've got a couple more practice frames, and then we'll be underway with our match. Fulton Market Butchers coming into this with an overall losing record. Every team in the South has a losing record. The Fulton Market Butchers are in first place at this point with their 6 points in the standings. 3 points are available per match. We play best of 3 matches, so if you win in 2 games, you get 3 points. You win in 3 games, you get 2 points. You lose in 3 games, you get 1 point. You lose in 2 games, you get no points. Very consequential match coming up here with just 2 weeks, 1 week after today, just 1 week left in the regular season.
Yeah.
After today, too, if you didn't hear it earlier, we'll be back live tomorrow, Sunday at 10:45 a.m. Central for the beginning of our final week of the regular season, and then playoffs start next Saturday.
Going to be a fun one.
How about it? What do you think of, I'm curious about the decision by the Stallions. They brought Joe in for 2 balls.
Yeah.
He rolled 2 good balls.
Yeah.
And then they took him out.
Yeah. I don't have anything for you on that. I wish I had some insider scoops for you, but I do not. Played great. That's all I have.
Well, we'll be looking to organize, so we take a look at our standings after week 5. These will be updated after today's broadcast on the website, chicagoboccialeague.com. We're going to be setting up a couple ladies. We love our ladies. We got the best ladies. Sorry. I don't know why I did that.
I don't either. Anyway.
Ala and Emma proposed the idea of a battle of the benches.
I heard. I can't wait.
I really like this idea.
I love this idea.
We're going to do
Get me out there.
some sort of competition between the practice squads. That'll be a lead up to the, that'll be part of the All-Star Day festivities. So
Perfect.
keep an eye out for that.
Can't wait.
Facebook and Instagram, Chicago Bocce League, chicagoboccialeague.com email list. Be kept abreast of all the news. And for the store, shout out Ike Sports, Lamont, Illinois. Look at all that cool stuff. You can also, if you come down to the CBC and watch the matches in person, we got a merch store set up in the lobby. You can take a look at all this super high quality merch for yourself. You can scan that QR code or go to chicagoboccialeague.com to find the link to the official store.
Mikey, you think, I got 2 questions. You think we're going to see game 3 today in this match?
Yes.
Okay.
Based on how close the first match was, I'm going to go with yes.
Different players in that game. It's not the same lineups.
I believe there's one player that's different.
But also not the same lineups. Everything switched around.
Yeah. Vito onto the single side here.
Vito on the single side.
Good performance.
Same with Alex. Andy was singles in the first matchup between these 2.
Yeah. Good performance last week for Vito.
Yeah, absolutely. It was that was a fun one to watch. He was playing great.
That was, of course, Vito versus Leo. They had back-to-back sticks. Scott Altpeter in the house. Back-to-back sticks at one point during that match. You can check out all those exciting highlights also on our Facebook and Instagram. Scott brought a French sign. That's great.
If you guys have not watched any of these clips of the, I can't think, Donnie,
the
I don't know how to say Donnie's last name. Donnie, I'm so sorry. But it is an absolute pleasure to watch him run through these games. It's so fun.
The editing is really well done. The commentary, it sounds hilarious. The cadence of it, I don't understand what he's saying. But
For sure. I assume, it's all good things, but who knows?
what I enjoy the most is the way that he pronounces the players' names.
That's my Pistol Pete is my favorite.
Pistol Pete's
Adam
a good one.
Garibo,
We got
incredible.
one that I really enjoyed was Bridget Reedy, but it was the French. It was pronounced Brigid Reedy.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all very fun. He's just very, it's a lot of fun to watch. I'm getting eyes from the ref over there. I'm not sure if that means.
Yeah, we're going to send it down to our feature court for Bucktown Billy Goats versus the Fulton Market Butchers. Friendly embrace there for Alex Guerra and Vito Bonsante. Long-time friends. Everybody on this court actually is very good friends with each other. A lot of respect between these players, a lot of success outside of the CBL, hoping to translate that into success here in their first season as semi-pros. First shot of the game. Paulino contact for Alex Guerra. Well, Vito's hoping to bring his own ball down. Makes contact. Did he make the point? Wow, he did make the point. Just snuck around Alex's ball on the back wall. Little surprised that Vito didn't just point there. But he had a useful ball on the wall.
Just hoping to get something down there.
Great spot for that ball, and you always hear him before you see him. There's the goat with another new sign.
I missed it. Is it repeatable? Can we stay on the air if you say it out loud?
Yes, the goat knows the rules. He puts a lot of time in those signs.
He does. His daughter Hazel, who's out there, apparently every so often she's like, I want to help. And they're like, we're late, we have to go. But she's done some painting on some of this. There she is.
Great placement on that ball from Alex Guerra, covering the line. Vito runs into it. 2 balls back for the Goats in the first frame, with their owner in the background there, making the trip out from Cleveland, hoping to spur his team on to better that negative 35 point differential over the course of the season. Not what we expected from the Billy Goats. Beautiful ball there, Alex Guerra, rolling in for 3.
Oh, not sure how he feels about that one.
It might. I think his concern there was that it was maybe a little long, a little late on the wall.
Just a little, yeah.
Move Paulino still makes 2. Good start for the Billy Goats. Where they've struggled this season is in games when they've fallen behind and things have just spiraled out of control quickly.
For sure.
On this side of the court, from left to right, got Andy Zimmerman and Billy Strippick for the Bucktown Billy Goats, Lauren McDermott and Patrick Gersmeyer for the Fulton Market Butchers. Billy coming into this match 39 for 66 pointing, good enough for 59%. And he is going to like that ball. Tricky ball here, not easy to get around on either side. Lauren McDermott is going to try and find the line. She probably goes wall side. needs to avoid getting to the rondina early. Perfect line. Lauren McDermott. What a ball.
That's what we expect out of Lauren McDermott. Those points right there where everyone else would say, no, shoot that.
Andy Z off the wall. Oh, sticks it, unfortunately, for the Goats. Paulino over to the other corner. They've got a big target on their balls on the left. Andy, oh no, Billy's lining up to point, it looks like. Not a huge target for a righty, but still useful, especially where Paulino is in that right corner. You got to favor your odds at getting a good point over there if you shoot these balls on the left. Billy's ball's got to touch or stop. Touches Paulino, perfect line. Billy Stripic, that'll draw a smile from him and a shimmy from the Goat. How about these Bucktown away jerseys? These are some of my favorite jerseys.
I was just going to say, I really like these jerseys. They were the ones that are up on the Ike's picture, and they look great.
Patrick Gersmeyer, first shot of the match. 70% for the season. Full court, Paulino.
A little room there.
Made some
extra
room. That's a hit. Did his job. This will bring up McD. All right, we got a French joke as McD rolls this full court ball. This is going to be a perfect ball. Lauren McDermott, what a start to the match from all 6 of these players. You think either of these teams is happy with second, third place in the South?
No, not these guys.
They're happy with just squeaking into playoffs? No.
Yep.
Both these teams have something to prove tonight. Andy Z, a little early on the rondina.
It's live.
Patrick's got a chance to tie the game. All right, we got a French joke in the chat. Garda gara. What does it mean?
I don't know if it's a joke so much as the...
It says, we have a joke.
Well, yeah, I think that's like a play on words joke, not a joke.
Is this what we're doing already? 2 frames in?
Mikey, normally you say, oh, we got a joke, and then you do a whole joke.
It literally says, we have a joke.
Can you tell us what that means?
I can tell you what
so
these
that Michael
images
and I can
mean.
stop arguing.
Vito Bonsante coming off a Week 5 Player of the Match win. All 3 games for the Butchers on the single side of the court. 74% shooting. How about that? And +3 over Leo Gennady. Game-winning shots in both games that the Butchers won. And there is a beautiful pressure ball from Vito, starting out hot. Alex Guerra going for the stick. Solid contact, sticks around enough. He might have to do that a couple more times. Vito. This is a good shot for a lefty. Alex is lining it up, putting Paulino in play with a double target. He wants the ball, though. Can he stick again? Gets it clean and a ball down to the backboard. Unfortunately for him, it's going to be all the way on the left. Butchers own the backboard, but maintains his ball advantage. Did that come back up for a second point?
It sure did.
Vito's third ball is right back where the other 2 were.
All right.
It is so hard to be that consistent.
3 points that close that's impressive.
Alex again. He'll go for the stick again. Wants the ball. Gets the Paulino. His ball comes out of play.
That is a tough bounce. I'm sitting 2, maybe 3 down there. Looks like 2.
He did not want the Paulino there. He put it in play on the shot. At that point, I mean, of course, if his ball doesn't bounce out of the court, he ends up with a good point in the back there. I almost think at that point on that third shot, you got to take Paulino more out of play, shoot that ball more cross court. But look at this ball, Alex.
Great steal there.
And after rolling 3 balls, Vito's forced to put on his shooting cap with a full court shot. Last ball to frame. Vito hits it solid, stays in for point. Alex Guerra, what a ball, what a frame.
Textbook frame.
8 good balls. That's a hit for Vito. I mean, he hits it just a 1/4 inch too much solid. He wants that on the right side of the ball.
Just a little early in the Rondina.
We are off to a flaming hot start here in match 2 of the day.
Absolutely. If we've got 3 games that are this tight, it's gonna be a long afternoon.
This is fun. This is what we want to see. Not Billy's best ball. Leaves the line open. Leaves about 3 feet for McD. There's that line. She's going to tuck it behind the Billy Goats ball. Not quite. Leaves a decent, pretty large target here for Andy Zimmerman. When we talk about large targets compared to small targets, it has to do with the fact that Andy can hit either ball or Paulino here. Shoots it underhand because of the chance for Paulino to move. Andy might have been favoring Paulino there a little bit because Billy's first ball is highly beatable. Lauren's going to try and force him to hit it again.
She's on today, folks.
Coming into this match, 66% on the season. So far today, she is 4 for 4. Andy will probably shoot this underhand again because there's a good chance of Paulino moving. Oh boy.
Said no before that was out of his hands, so I hate to see that.
Billy can tuck one, put them in a decent position. Does he have the back door? He has the speed. Back door, and it's hidden. Great ball, Billy Stripic. That might save the frame. 2 balls back for the Butchers. Patrick's going to want to shoot something. I don't know what he has for a target, though.
He said he can see it. It's a narrow it's got to be a narrow window, but he says he's got part of the ball.
Gersmeyer through the window for a big frame. Oh, puts a little air under it, giving himself a chance. He's not necessarily trying to skip over the front ball, but what he's doing there is he's putting a little bounce on it so that it has the chance of skipping over the side, skipping over the edge of the front ball. You'll see that from some of the best shooters as Patrick just steals the point right back. What a ball. You'll see some of the best shooters in the country and in the world. You'll see them do that. A ball that they could see a lot of, but one of the front balls might be in play. They don't necessarily have to skip directly over a ball. They'll still put a bounce on it so that they'll skip over the side of the ball instead of contacting it. Thank you to Montucky Cold Snacks for sponsoring the Chicago Bocce League. Their American-style cold snack lager is a light, effervescent, sessionable beer designed to be crisp, clean, and refreshing like a gurgling mountain stream. MontuckyColdSnacks.com. Vito Bonsante, another great opening ball. Big target for Alex. Because it's up front, it covers the line, and he can find a position where he has a big target. He's Gonna shoot this, hope to stick. Paulino's good too. About a 6 foot point on the backboard.
See, Vito's gonna. In the last frame, he went to shoot first, so
he's gonna point this time.
Here we go.
His ball looks really good, Jesse.
He's just playing so well today. That is 6 for 7 pointing right now. I can't do the math of what the percentage is. I'll tell you guys at the end of the frame.
5 for 7. Yes. Alex Guerra. These two, this is awesome. This is a great match. Vito early on the wall. Might be a little short.
2 new refs on the court today, it seems.
Yes, ma'am.
We got Billy Dunlap and Beth Calloway. Billy, a longtime ABC cornerstone, and Beth, a new
Couple new graduates of the CBL Ref Academy. We appreciate them very much. Well, after a great start to the frame, both players coming up short at this spot on the court. Alex loses his ball advantage. Or no, Vito has.
No,
Vito had a ball up here. I miscounted.
Out of balls.
Alex had 2 balls back. Fails to get around Vito's front ball, and now he's got to shoot it to try and save this frame. Could be 2, I believe, if he hits it. Clean hit. Does he stick around? Oh, is this ball coming back? Billy Dunlap on the call.
Great shot regardless.
Big hit. Big
That's in
difference.
here.
Big difference there between hitting the ball and Paulino. With those 2 Butcher's balls in the back. This ball up front for the Goats is in. Great hit, Alex Guerra.
Great shot there.
Solid. Almost stuck it.
Yeah, it was real close on that.
Your Bucktown Billy Goats brought to you in part by the Billy Goat Tavern. It all began in 1934 when Billy Goat Cyanus founded his tavern. It immediately became a favorite home of Chicago journalists who helped the legend continue to grow, from the infamous Curse on the Cubs to the classic SNL skit, Cheeseburger, Cheeseburger, Cheeseburger. The tradition lives on. Butt in anytime and catch CBL matches live at the Billy Goat Tavern all season long. 8 locations throughout the city and the suburbs. BillyGoatTavern.com. That ball from Billy is closer to the tavern than the Paulino.
Maybe it's getting a cheeseburger. Oh.
Oh, wow.
It's contagious.
It often can be.
Beth Calloway, first measure.
Just enough there from Lauren McDermott. Billy will look to correct. Folks, we appreciate you so much for joining us for match 2 of the day here. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. We're live twice a week from Chicago, 3 times next week. We're live on Mondays at 6 Eastern, 5 Central from Ohio for the Ohio Bocce League. We are live all the time, coming to you with the top-tier competitive bocce in North America. Please subscribe. It's free. Hit that notification bell after you subscribe. You can get notified when we go live. And if you haven't done so, please click the thumbs up on today's broadcast. We preach. Lauren McDermott right on Paulino. Andy's going to shoot underhand again. He missed his last one considerably to the left. Overcorrection. There's a positive in there, though. If you're aiming right and it goes right, now it's like, okay, well, at least it went where I was aiming that time.
Helps your mindset maybe a little on that.
It helps you zero in. Even if you aim right and you still hit it, or you just clip it on the left, you're still like, as a shooter, you're still kind of trying to figure out what you're doing wrong. But if you aim right and it goes right, he hit his first shot. He just missed the second one. That one, it went probably where he was aiming. So you got to feel more confident, like, okay, that one, I got my aim back. 2 balls back for the Butchers.
Is that 2 or is that 3 now? I couldn't tell if I didn't see anything from Beth.
Not sure. Lauren did.
She pushed the Polino a little. Oh.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. Is he going to sneak? Okay.
Never a good sign when your teammate puts their hands on their head after they roll the ball.
No, never good. Beth said 3.
3 times.
That Polino push from McD was that was big for them.
Reminder, folks, back live again tomorrow morning, 10:45 a.m. Central, for the beginning of our 7th and final week of the regular season. That'll be Bucktown Billy Goats versus Beverly Jacks, followed by Highwood Stallions versus Fulton Market Butchers. Both of these teams will be right back on the courts in under 24 hours. Alex Guerra probably goes for the stick shot again here. Paulino again, and an even better result this time. Great hit. Alex is on point. He's shooting right side of Paulino, left side of the ball there. Vito just squeaks past his own ball on the wall. He might shoot it again. He's not looking at it. He's going to point.
That ball's a tough spot at the wall where the easiest line to get to it is to throw soft, but you need it a little bit harder to get the ball where you need it to go. So definitely a tough spot.
So far, Billy Goats have outscored the Butchers 4-0 on the single side, and the Butchers have outscored the Billy Goats 6-0 on the double side. On that bench for the Fulton Market Butchers, as you saw there, GTP, George Dusmanis, and Sean Tofson. Alex going for Paulino or the left side of Vito's ball. Great result.
He looks good today. Very smooth, controlled.
He looks comfortable.
He looks comfortable. Yeah, he looks confident.
Vito's last ball is going to be short. Yeah, Alex is going to shoot his own ball on the backboard on the left side there. He's going to shoot this off the wall. Hopes to catch it on either side so that it slides over to Paulino. And just enough. He'll probably shoot it again now.
Do it again.
If he hits this right, it could come in for 4. For the big frame, Alex Guerra. boy, hit a funky spot on that wall. Nearly sold the frame in just some collective deep breaths there from the Billy Goats. Great shot to make 2.
You saw Dustin in the background there going, all right, do it again, do it again. And then there was a quick little mound meeting with Alex, Andy, and Billy there. Alex just saying, give me something, man. Give me the Polino one time.
Billy's 4 for 6 so far. That'll make it 5 for 7. Big target for Patrick. Misses on the wrong side of the ball.
The mechanics looked off on that one. I think
The timing looked.
everything looked off. I do think his last shot where it was really high in the air, I don't know. I do think some of that was intentional. I don't know fully how intentional that was. I think that was an overcorrection of letting go too late on the last ball as letting go a little early on this one.
It's a good correction. Hits the ball on the correct side. He looks really, maybe it's just me, looks very low today. Normally he shoots pretty low, but that looked especially low and kind of out over. Center of gravity was out in front of him. I could be wrong though. McD has been on, but this is a 3-ball-to-1 advantage for the Billy Goats. Andy can stick this, and this could be 2 straight huge frames for the Goats. I don't know why he's going underhand here.
Uh-oh, it's in the broadcast booth, folks. The Polino's behind you, Mikey. I think it's behind the thing.
It's behind her.
Oh, it's right there.
I got it.
We got it.
I got the Paulino. Yeah.
They wanted us to play.
That's a first. The Paulino came straight to us. That's a bad miss there from Andy. I don't know why. There's just such a likelihood with the way that he shoots, and he knows it, that if he hits Paulino there, it goes out of play. If it stays in the court and goes to the backboard, it's a great shot, but it's more ideal for the Billy Goats if Andy just shoots that ball and sticks it. Paulino's in play still on a ricochet, but if he shoots it backhand, he's going to be shooting the left side of Paul. He could give himself a big target.
Yeah, could it be maybe a back to basics thing? Last week, his Rafa was, he was missing with that stick shot, pretty wide, pretty bad. Maybe it's just a hit the ball, dude. Because I haven't seen him go for a stick today. Have you?
But no, we haven't seen it yet. Patrick with an overcorrection from last frame. Patrick
go ahead.
would have been happy there. His stats got reset, but not happy with himself. Understandably, McD has picked him up before. See if she can do it again. 6-6 game here. We're halfway home.
It's got to be one of the hardest things about playing competitive bocce is.
Look at this ball. Lauren McDermott, does she sneak around? Does it have enough? Yes, it does. What a ball. Andy Z, this should be another, again, no reason not to go for a stick shot here. Here we go. Couple of missed Rafas, one for each team, 2 balls off the court. Andy shooting again. It'll be this. He might flip back over because now he's got it. There's always a chance to ricochet. No, he's going stick shot again. There goes Paulino. Who ends up with it? The Goats do. It's about as good a result as you could hope for if Paulino moves there. Nice to see one go through the hoop if you're Andy. 2-1 for the Butchers. Patrick is shooting softly underhand using the Rondina. Little Paulino would be nice to the back corner too early on the wall, and there goes his rag.
That's what I was saying earlier is it's so hard to...
So that was not a UFO. That was Patrick's rag there.
It's so hard to let be a goldfish, let those go. And it would do him a big service here to forget that jumping into the next frame.
Oh, we got Mr. France himself in the chat. Donnie, how you doing, Donnie? Bonjour, bienvenue. You like my French accent?
No.
Whatever.
It's okay. There's a reason I'm not doing one.
Bonjour. There you go.
That was better. That was good.
I'm not going to be like my dad. He goes to the cafe in Saratoga Springs, New York, and orders a croissant, and he said croissant. Dad, just say croissant.
No,
Love you, Dad, if you're listening. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Shout out, 518.
Hi, Lou. Hi, Peggy.
We've got a beer spill on the court.
Oh, is
That person, they've got him by the arms. They're being dragged out the front door. Security.
Alex watching his beautiful courts being spilled upon.
Yeah, right in front of him.
Honestly, that's some higher level mental combat. I don't know where Rob was running so quickly to. Giving her a foot, I guess. I've never seen Rob move quite that fast.
He's got the shoes for it.
He sure does.
Dante Delisio. How you doing, Dante? Cash games? I'd love to. In this suit? I'll take anyone out in this suit.
I'll see you on the court later, Michael.
We got Christopher Caliguri in the chat. M. LaCour. Thank you, everybody, so much for tuning in. Week 7 action here live from the CBC. Billy Strippick, great line. Lands on the back balls. 2 points for the Billy Goats. 8-6 ball game, Jesse.
This is what we want to see. We had a lot of people in the chat and also in the room, and I do love when that happens. It's like they can't come talk to us, so they have to come chat with us in the YouTube chat.
Much rather see him in the chat.
Oh, for sure.
Have him come stare at us and try and talk to us.
Absolutely.
Alex Guerra, opening ball. Pressure. This Billy Goat season has been all about rhythm and pressure. They've lost it at times, but they've got it today. Vito Buonsante sticks around. Paulino to the back. Alex has an even better point now on the backboard. Vito just hits this ball just ever so slightly too much to the right. Patrick Gersmeyer looks like has been replaced by Rob Schroeder.
Are you sure?
Unless Rob is captaining for the Butchers. Rob might just be captaining.
Rob's captaining. Patrick was just over there throwing a couple warm-up balls. Not warm-up balls. Throwing a couple trying to get his rhythm back. No, I think Rob's been captaining the past couple of weeks, and
this isn't
good.
It's an interesting. Sorry to interrupt you. So there's a lot of, when you write out the rules, there's so many things to consider. That's something I hadn't considered. Is the player stepping off the court in between frames to go to the bullpen court and throw a couple practice shots? It should be illegal, and we will make it. That'll be something that we'll have to add to the rules.
I've seen other players do it too.
Right now, I mean, you're very much allowed to, the way that the rules are written right now. But that'll be something that we'll have to write in. That if you step off the court and throw a practice ball, then you have to come out of the game.
Why?
because we can't have both teams just stepping off the court in between every frame and throwing practice balls.
Okay.
Alex Guerra rolling in for a huge frame. There's 3. He's got a lot to touch on the backboard. 10 for 11 so far today. Shooting.
Yep, 5 for 7 pointing right now. About to make it
This ball
6 for 8 shooting.
even
Pointing.
better than it had to be. And the
Well,
Billy Goats win the game on a walk-off 4-pointer. Bucktown Billy Goats. 12-6.
How many of those points did Alex score?
Alex was
10?
10, I believe. Yeah,
Oh, it's up
2,
there.
4, 6. He scored all of them.
No, Andy and Billy scored once because they had the.
Oh, you're right. That frame 8, Andy and Billy scored. Alex Guerra, 10-0 over Vito on the single side of the court.
An impressive performance.
Quite impressive. Early favorite for Player of the Match nominee. For the Fulton Market Butchers, McD was great. Patrick wasn't. Vito's pointing was great at times and worse at other times. There, I would imagine, some sort of switch here, you think?
I'm not sure to what.
You know, their most popular sub has been George Dusmanis, GTP, George the Painter, George the Pointer. But he comes in as a pointer.
Generally, but he's also a good shooter. He's a good shooter. It has his.
He is a very good shooter, but he doesn't have a stick shot, or at least I've never seen him pull it out. Surprising, really surprising to see Patrick struggle that much with his shot. Coming into this match, 70% shooting percentage, was 9th in the league. Just a bad start for him. I don't think we're going to see any changes here for the Butchers, and I don't think we're going to see any changes for either team.
No, I don't think so either. And maybe Rob Schroeder in the game. Maybe Rob Schroeder in the game. What do we got in the bullpen over here? Just Vito and McD.
Vito Bonsante, Lauren McDermott warming up, and Patrick.
Okay.
The entire Butchers lineup warming up on court 3. How much do you think that court 3 is a slightly different speed, gets less use than court 1?
For sure.
A little bit slower.
Yeah.
Do you think, how helpful do you think it is to roll on court 3?
If I was McD and I'm pointing in this game, I'm not rolling on this court right now.
She just pointed really well, 6 for 8.
Yeah, I wouldn't come anywhere near this court. If I'm Vito or Patrick, I'm not pointing as well. Maybe it's a mechanical thing. Let's try to just make contact with the Polino, like point towards the Polino, see if we can connect with it, and then I find a shoot on. But if I'm McD, I'm not rolling any balls right here. But she's about to throw Rafa, so that's how, in my opinion, how you use a different speeded court when you're the pointer.
Yeah, Mario Dato, I'm just reading the chat here. Mario Dato coaching the Billy Goats. It's worked out well for them so far. They've won at least as many games as they have lost since Mario took over as the designated captain on their team. What that means in Chicago, so on the double side, the singles side of the court by default is the captain. Both players are captains. The double side of the court has a designated captain, which can either be a player that's on the court or it can be a player that's on the bench. And if it's a player that's on the bench, they are allowed to roam up and down the court, the full length of the court, whenever they want. Otherwise, the players that are on the court have to stay on their half of the court. So Mario Dato, a couple teams adopting that strategy. Both teams here today. Mario Dato doing it for the Goats and Rob Schroeder for the Butchers.
Yeah, if you've noticed, Rob's running around with a little clipboard. I don't know what else is going on that clipboard, but I am curious to know what's on the clipboard.
Well, we encourage that. You know, the stats, courtesy of Bocce Labs and our great stat keeping team, they tell a story, but some teams, if you want more in-depth stats, go for it. Take your own stats.
Rob was a minor league college something baseball reporter back in the days.
Really?
Yes. He did some radio broadcasting, I believe. Minor league? College? I'm not certain what level, but he was in it. So if I was going to trust someone on that team with the game, the Rob calling shots. I also find that as a player, having someone, at least I found this like playing at nationals or PRV when you have a coach helping, is that you can just focus on throwing the ball. And it makes it a lot easier to just focus on throwing the ball instead of also thinking about all of the different outcomes of a missed shot or what could happen here, what could happen there. But having a trusted coach who can coach you in the way that you play to say, hey, point this, hey, shoot this, and you don't have to think about it, you just do it. I don't know, what other sports don't have coach calling the shots? It's nice to have. I think anyone out there could do it, but when you're on a shot clock, there's just so many other things to be thinking about. It is helpful to have take something out of the equation for you just to focus on throwing the ball.
For sure, especially singles.
Absolutely.
It's so much to think about.
It's so much to think about, and I feel like it's a lot of pressure to have the team looking at you saying, to kind of be leading the team. And having somebody being loud and vocal saying, point this, shoot this. Very helpful.
Coming up shortly, game 2 of the match here. Folks, we are also live Mondays at 6 Eastern from Youngstown, Ohio with our sister league, the Ohio Bocce League, live from Lorenzino's. Shout out to everybody watching at Lorenzino's and across Ohio. Mondays at 6 Eastern, 5 Central, live right here on the Bocce Broadcast Network. Wycliffe Barbarians looking to repeat their Season 1 championship run. You can find the Ohio Bocce League on Facebook and Instagram at Ohio Bocce League. And more information available at ohioboccereleague.com. Every Monday, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, go ahead and subscribe, please. And again, click that thumbs up button on today's broadcast for us. We'll get your scoreboard situated for you shortly here, and we are underway with game 2 of this match. Fulton Market Butchers looking to force a game 3. Good opening ball again from Vito. Butchers won the toss. Alex Guerra sticks around. Vito's going to try and make him do it again. Ooh, this ball is out on an island. This is a very good ball here from Vito Bonsante. This is an in-betweener. Alex has the choice to point or shoot. He's going to shoot it. He'll try and stick it again. Guerra. Ooh. Still live ball. Contacted one of the Butchers' balls. Timeout, Billy Goats.
Yeah, just clipped his target ball there. Scooted it in. Harder to get to now. Going for the rough again.
Paulino, Alex, going all Paulino there. 2 points sitting on the backboard. That's a huge, huge hit. Great call out of the timeout. How many signs does the GOAT bring every week?
2 to 3, I think. But I also think he brings 2 to 3 new ones and just keeps bringing the other ones, just cycles through.
That ball's good enough for the point. Vito's going to have the last ball of the frame. Alex is going to try and tuck one around Vito's. You'd actually be better off if it were completely separated from Vito's horizontally. He will take that ball any day of the week, though. Vito's got a couple balls to hit that could go good for him. He's going to point with the last ball. If Paulino moves, he could have given up a big frame that might factor into his decision to point. Trying to steal this one. Touches it. Is that enough? Not quite. Gave it a shot, though.
No, I think he called it in.
I don't believe so. But the Butchers are picking up Paulino. I thought he pointed to the other ball. Vito, what a ball, Vito. And that's Vito's first frame win of the match. How about these numbers for the GOATs? 80% shooting, 70% rolling.
Yeah, it's good to see out of them. Alex is playing insane. I know that, we just said in the last game that Billy and Andy weren't scoring, but they're keeping the points low.
It's a hit. Gives it a lick.
They're still playing okay. They're just not. They just weren't getting the Paulino back to Al.
Yeah. Sure. They gave up a 3-point frame last game. They gave up a 2-point frame.
Sure, but that doesn't mean. It's still the stats are right. Like one good shot can.
Patrick Gersmeyer, solid, sticks it. 2 points. Patrick Gersmeyer. Couple of balls on the bullpen court. He's back in action. Coming into this match with a 70% shooting percentage. It's dropped to 65 because he missed his first 4. Billy Strippick puts Paulino in play. Ball advantage still for the Butchers. Patrick hopes to clean it. A stick here and a clean is still possible. Oh, he sticks it, but it doesn't go clean. Only gets one of the 2. And the Billy Goats have a chance here.
And again, not ideal to see the hands on the head there.
Timeout, Billy Goats. Probably looking at shooting one of their balls up front, but this is Lauren McDermott's ball. She's probably just going to point. She's only taken one shot this season.
But she hit it.
She did hit it.
She's a 100% shooter.
She doesn't really have a great target, even though she has 3 balls kind of clustered together over here. 2 of them balls are pretty much lined up, and then the other one's out on an island. Her best target would probably be lining up their balls with one of the Billy Goats balls in back.
She gave it a chance.
Hoping to at least take away 2 points. This ball's going to burn. Oh, no. Oh, no. The Goats are going to score 4. And that's the danger of the stick shot. Playing with fire. Stick the first one. The Goats have a couple balls on the backboard. Your balls are all up front. You stick the second one, and Paulino moves. That's a great ball from Billy, putting Paulino in play after Patrick sticks it. They get the bounce, and the Billy Goats end up scoring 4. Wow. Those 4 points brought to you in part by Chaos Brew Club, Chicago's home for passionate beer lovers and aspiring brewers. The only home brew club in the city with a dedicated brewing facility offering pro-level equipment, fermentation rooms for ales and lagers, and expert guidance for all skill levels. Well, whether you want to brew your own creations, learn the craft, or simply enjoy great beer with great people, Chaos is where Chicago brews together. chaosbrewclub.org. Not a good ball from Alex. Much better ball from Vito. Puts Paulino in play quite a bit. Alex will probably shoot this through Paulino. I would be shooting this more straight up if I were him. There's a chance that Paulino goes out of the court. He would love that. Oh, he's shooting a stick, Rafa. Interesting.
Maybe just thought bigger target from there.
It's not really a bigger target, especially for a lefty. He gives himself more of a chance of hitting Vito's ball clean. What he was going for with the stick, Rafa, he's going super aggressive, trying to stick around. But if he shoots it straight up underhand, I don't think he's taken an underhand shot yet this game. But if he shoots it straight up underhand, he can put Paulino put Vito's ball directly behind Paulino and give himself a really good chance of, if he's going to hit Vito's ball, he's going to hit Paulino first, which situates them much better. This is a great ball, but 3 balls back for Vito. He'll blow it up, and this could be a huge frame right back for the Butchers. Hits it solid, sticks around off the wall, clears the area, 5 feet to roll in. Vito Bonsante.
Oof.
Got a little fortuitous bounce off the wall there.
Gorgeous shot.
Butchers could tie the game. Veteran move, taking his time, not rushing his shot. He already beat it once. He beats it again. 3 times for the Butchers, and the Billy Goats give it right back.
It's got to feel good for Lauren and Patrick right now to just kind of be back at 4s, a little evened out.
Your Fulton Market Butchers brought to you in part by Goat Coats, custom reversible jackets made from sports jerseys. Each coat is a one-of-a-kind designed to showcase your favorite players, teams, and personal style. Check them out and see how your favorite jersey can become your new favorite jacket. GoatCoats.com. Coming up soon, we're going to have another special Courtside with Carm segment. Andy clips it. Still ball advantage for the Butchers.
Good point from Billy. Perfect opportunity for Lauren to point in here. Oh, that might backdoor. Patrick coming into point. Unfortunately made that a little bit better for the Billy Goats. Looks like his ball covering the Polino now, probably touching.
Yeah, we may have 3 big frames in a row.
Yeah. It's the problem with the line that he took is that it pulls out versus this where it pulls in.
Putting a ball deep because of the proximity of the Billy Goat's ball to the Paulino.
Yeah, it's kind of essentially. Sorry.
No, that's all right. No reason to shoot it now. They've got tons of room to point in.
Yeah, it's just.
Why in the world are we shooting this ball? You got a million miles to point for 3. The best you're going to hope for in the back. I mean, you got to get real lucky to get 4 out of this. I don't understand this. This could go out of the court. It's going to shoot it a little softer than normal. All right. Now how are you going to get there?
Are you going to shoot the other one down?
They could shoot the other one down if they want to for 4.
It was a guaranteed 3.
It did seem like a guaranteed 3 up front. This is, I don't even know whether to call. Billy's going to shoot now.
Yeah.
Real head scratcher here from the Billy Goats, but it could work out really well. Gets the ball. Does it? They're going to get 4 points out of this. Great execution. 2 great shots and 2 great bounces for him. They manufactured 4 there. Big frame the hard way.
The
huge frame for the Goats.
Perhaps the hardest possible way. What a choice there.
A 4, a 3, and a 4.
Wow. I mean, absolutely wild that technically this game could be over in 5 frames.
We had a 6-frame game last match.
Vito Bonsante coming up to point. Gonna cover Polino. A little bit off. Alex Guerra coming up to shoot. Going for the stick. Not what you want to see there. Decision here to cover or shoot Polino. I think if the same team that was playing the last frame would be shooting Polino, but likely going to cover here. A little short, but covered the line. Ideally, they're going to cover one more, keep it on the wall. They want to cover the Cover the Polino. Alex Guerra. Steals the point. Great ball from Alex there. Vito 3 balls back though. Last frame he secured 3 out of this, so. Soft, very soft draw for Polino. I think he's got the point. Not exactly what he wanted, but that will do.
We've got some crazy back and forth frames here. 4 frames into this game, we have 2 4-point frames for the Goats and a 3-point frame in between for the Butchers, and now a chance for another 3.
And Andy Zimmerman almost just made the biggest mistake of them all. Almost kicked balls.
Gotta stay inside. Oh, doesn't stay inside, but keeps the 2. 8-6 ball game. And we are gonna send it down courtside with Carm. It seems like our audio source isn't coming in there. We'll get that sorted out, folks. We'll have to go back to Carm. Opening ball for the Butchers. Both teams just scoring big and then unable to put the pressure on the other side. McD came into this game 6 for 8. She's 8 for 13 now.
Kind of seems to be going on with her this season. Is that game 1 playing great, game 2 we're losing her.
I feel bad. Carm's still talking over there.
I know. Do you want to go stop her?
No, she'll stop eventually. It's a long one, too.
It is a long one.
Oh, sorry, Carm. Listen, when we got 2 guys back here doing a job of 9 people, every once in a while,
You miss an audio.
an audio source doesn't cooperate.
It sounds like she did great.
She's going to be so disappointed.
I know.
I feel
It
so
sounded
bad.
really good. Don't tell her now.
Great job, Carm. I'm sure it was great.
It did sound good. I'm always, honestly, always impressed by courtside by Carm.
She does awesome.
She does a great job with it.
You know what? We got a broadcast tomorrow. We'll get her. And we'll get that segment on tomorrow's broadcast. Andy Zimmerman here. Clean hit. Ooh, almost caught the back one, too. Ball advantage. Billy Goats back and forth, back and forth. The last 4 frames, 4 for the Goats, 3 for the Butchers, 4 for the Goats, 2 for the Butchers. Goats set up pretty nice in this one. Our chat has gone silent. Chat, you still awake?
Tell us a joke.
Please tell us a joke.
Please.
Bucktown Billy.
Bucktown Billy's good.
9 for 11. this match, make it 11 for 13. The bench is going crazy. Patrick Gersmeyer standing on court 2, staring off into the distance. It's tough. Patrick's here practicing every day. I'm not exaggerating. He's here every day.
He is here every day.
He cares about this so much. He's so dedicated. He's gotten so much better as a player over the last 6 months. And he is just not finding it so far today.
I think there's something to be said for over practicing, Michael.
Maybe.
We got a joke, but I don't know if that's Mark. I don't know. A dog? 4 legs, a tail, and barks? Hunter, absolutely. Everyone does have off days.
Some more than others. I'm not talking about Patrick.
Billy Goat sitting on game point here.
This is only the 7th frame of the game. We have 17 points scored. We average about 1 point per game or per frame. No, I'm sorry. We average about, I think, about 1.5 points per frame.
Interesting.
A little, slightly fewer than 2, maybe more, like 1 3/4, 1.8, something like that. We are over, well, just under 2.5 points per frame so far this game.
Alex, his 3rd attempt at this point. Both were a little long.
It's a great meta joke, Mark.
He's behind us.
He has his.
Can he hear us? Does he even have headphones in?
Ear pods in.
Oh.
Another sign from the GOAT. Sorry, I know this is a very consequential frame here, but so many distractions at the CBC. A new sign from the GOAT. He's got like 4 signs per game. Vito sticks it for 2. Last ball coming for Alex Guerra. Vito's going to have 1 ball remaining. Alex can still put in a game winner here. He wants us to sit on the right side of Vito's ball or right on top of Paulino would be perfect. Alex Guerra, there's a death ball for you, Jesse. There's almost nothing that Vito can do with this.
He's got 1 left or 2?
He's got 1 ball left. That's game point sitting there. He really, I mean, we can't see exactly how much space, if any, there is between that ball and Paulino. Vito's really got 2 options. One is shoot and hope that his ball follows the Paulino and ends up with a point back there. The other is to roll and just touch. It's tough to say because we don't know exactly where Paulino is. Folks, if you're enjoying this action, hit that like button. Bucktown Billy Goats looking for the match sweep. Fulton Market Butchers currently sit in first place in the South Division. Billy Goats trail them by just 1 point. With a sweep here, Billy Goats would take a 2-point lead in the South going into the final week. Vito's going to shoot and hope for a break. Catches it, and the Billy Goats hang around for a point that almost went clean. Almost a spectacular hit from Vito. And the Bucktown Billy Goats trounce the Butchers in 7 frames. Those 2 games took a total of 16 frames. They outscored the Butchers 24-12.
That was, I mean, such a great shot. That's so tough.
And the Bucktown Billy Goats take first place in the South, and with that, they hold on to a match bye. We're going to get a word from Alex Guerra. All right, player of the match nominees, chat. Who do we like? Got to have all three goats in there. Very solid performance across the board from the Bucktown Billy Goats, who have another match coming up tomorrow, folks. Stick with us for a word from Alex here, and then as a reminder, we'll be back live tomorrow, 10:45 a.m. Central. Joining us in the booth now, Mr. Guy, Mr. Chicago, Alex Guerra. How do you do?
How you doing?
Nice. Good win.
Thanks, buddy.
How does it feel? That was a real back and forth game, that second game. We had a 4-point frame. 4 points for you guys, 3 points for the Butchers, 4 points for you guys, 2 points for the Butchers, 3 points for you guys.
Dude.
What was going on?
Well, I can tell you from my side, Vito rolled so many balls so close to the Polino that by the time I got the Polino, I had no pointing rhythm whatsoever. I was like, I haven't rolled a ball that I've either shot or rolled to the back wall for a game and a half. And then that made it flip back, the momentum flip back their way, because I couldn't roll a first ball to save my life. And I fought through it a little bit in the last couple of frames for a couple of good balls late. But, you know, shout out to Andy and Billy for flipping and carrying me in game 2. That was awesome.
Well, this is a quick turnaround for you guys. You'll be right back on these courts tomorrow morning against the Beverly Jacks.
Yeah.
Do you like that? You think this is an advantage for you? Do you think this is a disadvantage, having to play 2 games in a row?
Mike, I wish we played every day. I want to play today, tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday. I love it. For our French fans. I don't know what it means, but Scott brought it, so
I think it's
we love you guys.
Hello
Thanks for supporting the BBN on your stream. It's amazing.
With that match sweep, Bucktown Billy Goats take a 2-point lead in the South. How important is it to you guys to have that bye going into the playoffs?
Oh, it's huge. It's huge. I told you the other night, South is fine. We're fine. We're sitting in the cut, letting the North beat up on each other a little bit. So, important business. We're 3-0 in the South.
Smart.
Yeah.
That's right. Good stat to know.
Yeah.
3-0 in the South. Bucktown Billy Goats are now in first place. Going into your Week 7 match tomorrow morning. Like I said, match 1 against the Beverly Jacks. We'll be back live at 10:45 a.m. Central tomorrow for that. Good luck.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate
tomorrow. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you. Did you say nice things about me, Jesse?
I said only nice things about you, Alex.
Okay,
I would never say bad words against you.
Thank you.
Not on the broadcast.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Thanks, guys.
There's your final match stats presented by Bocce Labs. You'll be able to vote for player of the match following the conclusion of our broadcast. Jesse, what do you like? We've already got all 3 goats. We got to nominate 4. We don't have to nominate 4.
It's Alex. Sorry, everybody else. It's Alex.
Billy Strepick, 11 for 13, 1 for 1 shooting, hit that shot for 4. Alex, he only won 1 frame in that game too.
He did. That's true.
But his numbers are fantastic. 73% rolling as a team, 78% shooting. Their best performance of the season.
Yeah.
Gotta like that if you're the Goats. Week 6, going into the last week of the regular season.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Billy did play a good game, but
I'm going to go Vito for our 4th nominee, scoring all 6 points on his side of the court in that game too, giving his team a chance. You'll be able to vote for those player of the match nominees Right there. There it is. Where is it? Scan the QR code, ChicagoBocceLeague.com. Player of the match voting, playoff schedule, news, all the articles, match write-ups, previews, summaries, join the email list, official store, and more. Cool. Thank you folks so much for tuning in. This has been week 6 of the Chicago Bocce League. Congratulations to the Park Ridge Penguins and the Bucktown Billy Goats on their wins today. The playoff bracket is starting to take shape. And playoffs, in some ways, playoffs kind of begin tomorrow. It's the last week of the regular season, but there's playoff buys. In the balance, there's
For sure.
it's essentially, some of these games are essentially to advance to the second round of playoffs. So tune in tomorrow for what we're going to call kind of the start of playoffs.
Perfect.
We'll be back live at 10:45 a.m. Central. Facebook, Instagram, Chicago Bocce League, ChicagoBocceLeague.com. Join the email list. We appreciate you so much for tuning in. From our hosts here at the CBC, all the players, all the fans, executive producer John Drawn. With me today in the booth, Jesse Morris and Andy Zimmerman. I'm Mike Schaldon. This has been a production of the Bocce Broadcast Network. And until tomorrow at 10:45 a.m. Central, do us all a favor and take it easy.